from the legal authorities or from any intelligence community is clear broadcast the Mr. Chair.
That's why we invited you before our interaction, and that's why we would like to inquire
to besmirch my or to destroy my reputation, my dignity, and my personality, even members of my family.
Para ma-improve talaga yung aming
interaction, and that's why we would like to inquire
To besmirch my or to destroy my reputation, my dignity, and my personality, even members of my family.
para ma-improve talaga yung aming
Pleasant good morning to my fellow honorables and members of media and our staff. Our fourth regular session is now called to order. Please rise for a short prayer and followed by the national anthem.
Let us all pray in the name of the Father, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Father in heaven, on this day we ask for your special blessing, and a day filled with hope, joy, and optimism. We are gathered here today to serve you and the needs of our constituents. Please give us knowledge and strength to do your will. You have entrusted us of a great responsibility. Help us to share ideas, keep us kind and courteous to one another. Give us insight to the work at hand that we may further your causes and will benefit many people. Help us to support one another for the common good of our town, to consider decisions which keep us moving forward. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Madam Secretary, kindly do the roll call.
Good morning, the honorable members of the Sangguniang Bayan of Malay, Honorable Abram L. Swalog,
Present.
SB Member Natalie Kawaling Paderes, SB Member Jupiter L. Reggie Galinero, SB Member Frolibar S. Bautista, SB Member Lloyd B. Maming, SB Member Dalidigway Sumdad, SB Member Maylin Aguirre Graf, SB Member Danilo G. De Los Santos, SB Member Dante Sipag Sugiron, and SB Member Julieta A. Aron. Mr. Chairman, 7 are present and 3 are absent.
Okay, so the chair would like to declare a quorum. We'll move to the adoption of the minutes of previous session. Honorable Paderes.
So I move to dispense the reading of the minutes of the previous session.
Okay, so there's a motion from Honorable Paderes to dispense the reading of previous minutes.
I second the motion.
Seconded by Honorable Galinero. So our reading of previous minutes is hereby dispensed. So let's review. Is there any correction or amendments on page 1? Page 2. Page 3. Page 4.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pagsugiran.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Page 4, line 2 to 4.
Proceed.
Just read, Mr. Chair. Comment also because this area was protected before. I'd like to add the statement by after before no by members of MFSA.
Okay, noted. Page 5.
Presiding,
Honorable
line
Bautista.
202.
Line
Line
202.
02.
Page 4.
Change the asset to attraction, tourist attraction, not asset. Presiding.
Okay, noted. Page 5.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Pagsugiran.
line 313, Mr. Chair.
Proceed.
Snorkeling areas in Boracay. I'd like to add also a statement need to be protected. No? Areas in Boracay need to be protected.
Okay, noted. Page 6.
Also in page 6, Mr. Chair, line
Proceed.
371. Because I'm sure there is a transactions, no? I'd like to add the word I'm sure.
Okay, noted. I have correction on page 6. Line 343. Smell is so very stinky. We will delete so. Smell is very stinky. And also on line 345, we might as well drop by. Nagsupon ulit. We might as well drop by. We will delete on 346. You can also drop by. 346. 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's move on page 7. Page 8. I have correction on page 8. Line 515, oh no, 516 instead. This is not general, it's provincial ordinance instead of general. Okay, let's move to page 9. Page 10. Page 11. Page 12.
Page 12, Mr. President.
Honorable Bautista.
Line 801.
Proceed.
I think this ordinance needs to clarify it first because paying this is because they said that 30 pesos per tricycle a day during the discussions last Tuesday presiding. So if 30 pesos with 100 tricycles a day, that's 3,000 peso a day times 30. This is 90,000, not 30,000. And then a month is ended a huge amount. Presiding. So how much? For 6 months, 90,000. For 6 months, that's 540,000, not 180,000.
Okay, so line 801 and line 803, no?
Yes, 803.
Noted. Okay, let's proceed to page 13. Page 14. On page 14, I have correction. 14. On page 918 and 919. Is the salary of your casual employees has increased. So we have to delete if and n and in case. Instead of if in case, we correct it as is the salary of your casual employees has already increased. Okay. Page 15 is missing. Ano kopya? Anyway, just take a look at your copy if you have page 15. You have, so any corrections? Page 16.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Pagsugiron.
line 1036 and line 108.
Is that page 16?
I think so, Mr. Chair, no? Because I have page 15, and of course the next page is 16, no?
So line
Line 1036 and line 108, 1037. Mr. Chair,
Proceed.
apply for accreditations. I'd like to add a statement here from the GD Port Management. Apply for accreditation from GD Port Management.
Okay,
And-
noted.
And the other one from line 1038, at least than 100 or more than 100 tricycles swaying every day.
Okay, noted. Page 17. Page 18. Page 19. Page 20. Page 21. Page 22. Page 23. Page 24. Page 25. Page 26. Page 27. Page 28.
Mr. Chair, page
Honorable Pagsugiron.
28, line 1920.
1920. Proceed.
Just read, Mr. Chair, budget being discussed under the committee level is already final, and I'd like to add the words and executory.
Okay, noted. Let's move on page 29.
Page 25, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pasugiron.
Line 1930.
19.
1930.
Okay, proceed.
Understand that there is no, I'd like to omit the word no and replace that there is a need for more discussions.
Okay, noted. Okay, let's proceed on page 31. Page 32. Page 33. Page 34. Honorable Linero.
On page 28, I think the member of the Finance Committee, it is composed of the municipal
What line is that?
1878.
1878.
If it is the municipal budget, the municipal treasurer, and the MPDC, Mr. Chair.
Okay, noted. So let's proceed on page 34. Page 35. And finally, page 36.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pagsagiron.
Okay, Mr. Chair, since there's no more corrections and amendments, additional corrections and amendments to the previous minutes, so I move for its adoption.
Okay, so there's a motion on the part of Honorable Pagsagiron for the adoption of our previous minutes, seconded by Honorable Aaron. So our previous minutes is hereby adopted with correction on page 4, line 224, line 202, page 5, line 313, page 6, line 371, 743, 745, and 343, 345, 346. And on page 12, line 801 and 803. Page 14, line 918 and 919. Page 16, 1036, 1037. On page 28, line 1920 and line 1878. And on page 29, line 1930. So let's move to our privilege hour. Any privilege from the members of the body? Honorable Aaron is recognized.
Good morning to each and everyone. Last January 18, the Liga ng mga Barangay conducted its first Liga meeting. And in that meeting, there is an issue informed by the Punong Barangay o Barangay Dumlug. This is with regards to the bad smell that it is within their barangay near the school. This is regarding the dumping of sludge in a portion of private property there, and it affects the children in school and the nearby residents. So the barangay captain is urging an attention to address this issue since it is really affect the community, the dumping of sludge in their area. there is a picture given to me and the claimor of the residents.
Okay, any,
I think our chair on environment knows this issue.
Yeah.
is it, isn't it, the dumping site is only utilized, no, I mean, utilized for the residuals?
No, it is
It's
largely
not,
being dumped there.
and it's not in the, our dump site.
It is not. in
So
the
they are
dump site.
dumping it in,
Private property daw, per information given to me, it is a private property, but the smells is not good for the community. And also the barangay captains from the along the roads also claims that it is bad smell while passing by to the area.
Okay, so we will refer it to the Committee on Environment, chaired by Honorable Grab.
I'd like to give an update on the body that the EMMSU with the scientist Dr. Palencia visited the site, I think, yesterday, and I wanted to join them, but unfortunately I had another appointment with the immigration, which I cannot cancel anymore because that's also my group, the BWA people. So I'm just going to follow up on the result of the visit yesterday and what measures we are going to take to solve the problem immediately. But as of my information, as of Wednesday last week, they already stopped dumping sludge. Actually, there is a problem with the BIWC. That's the reason why I followed up with our secretary that if we see them here, because normally before it gets delivered, it should be treated and there should be no smell. And if there's something wrong with it, and because it's smelling, there's something seriously wrong with them. No, it's BIWC problem, which I wanted to address today. Unfortunately, they're not coming. So I will just have another meeting with them to check exactly what's going on, because it is giving us a headache when normally we should not be worrying about it, because before they release the sludge from Boracay, it should be already treated and no smell should come out. And because there is smell, we have to check on them what's going on. And so important is, as of Wednesday, it's been stopped, the delivery additional sludge, and whatever is left there will be addressed. Whatever was brought already, we will be we will be solving the smell problem. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Pagsugiron.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good morning to all of us here. Anyway, so this sludge is coming from the BWC in Boracay. So,
Private.
since this matter be on environment, so I think the committee should conduct an investigation and inspections, because I don't know what is the reason behind from the BWC. If I don't know if they're the one who transporting the sludge in that area, Mr. Chair, no. And as far as I know, there's an area for depositing this sludge in Boracay Island, somewhere near in Matloho. I don't know what is the status of this area already, but that area is intended for the sludge of BIWC, Mr. Chair, no? So I think that's the only way that we should know, no, why it is being transported in Barangay Domlog, and the people, if the people are complaining about the bad smell, so that's the problem, Mr. Chair, no? And of course, I understand that it will affect the health of the people around that area, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable Grab.
Yeah, actually, the ones at the Mount Luho was already closed long time ago, and I was not aware where exactly is the location of the dumping site of the sludge here in Boracay, in Malay, no. But rest assured that we will make sure that the person responsible, like the BIWC, for dumping such untreated or less than what they promised not to be, that it will be it will not affect the community. Unfortunately, it's affecting the community now. So I think if we have to stop them, I will maybe after investigation and we find out that they really were amiss with their commitment. I will recommend to stop dumping on that area again. But until the investigation is done, we cannot really conclude, no, and make a recommendation to the office of the mayor. We have to make sure we have checked all sides who made the how you call that, who did not do their job. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable
Mr. Chair.
Bautista.
Is there any, let's say, petition from the concerned barangay or any letter complaint addressed to the office of mayor regarding its operation?
Mr. Chair, so far it's limited to the Facebook, the rant of the locals around that area, even their members that are away, that are not present, are they have raised arms against the what's going on in their barangay, and we have to support them, no?
Yeah, Mr. Presiding,
Honorable
can we
Bautista.
request the secretary to read for the record the written complaint?
The petition letter is addressed sa Sangguniang Bayan, Malay Aklan. Kami nga mga pamugoyo it barangay Dumlog, particular ang nagauli sa magapit sa eskwelahan, ay nagapaabot it amon reklamo nahanungod sa mabaho nga hugom nga nagahalin sa ginhimo nga pilakan itae, higko itawo, kundi sa barangay Dumlog. Kinahingyo gid namon ang inyong bulig nga masulbar ang diya nga problema. This petition letter was copy furnished our Municipal Health Office, signed by residents of Barangay Dumlog.
So, Mr. President, when was
Okay,
the
Honorable
date?
Bautista.
When was the date of the letter?
No date.
No date. So when was the letter received by the health officer? So the health officer has no copy yet on the complaint or petition? Wala pa.
Copy furnished ang MHO, but I heard that our sanitation inspectors has already conducted inspection in the area last week.
Okay. So can we request the sanitation officer to submit the report to this body for the result of his inspection, subsiding,
Okay.
to be given to Committee on Environment for more because to see us also the basis on if it really needs for more investigation. If the committee will be satisfied the report of the sanitation officer, so no need of another investigation from this committee.
Okay. Honorable Galinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning to each and everyone. Actually, Mr. Chair, no, when I'm having my, when I'm going here this morning, I heard on the radio, no, that there was an area in, I think it's not in Barangay Dumulog, no, it's in Barangay Kabulihan. The area is in Barangay Kabulihan, but it's near to the boundary of Barangay Dumulog, and the most affected area is the Barangay Dumulog. So actually, Mr. Chair, no, last week I have heard that. So I asked also some people there that they have to verify it first if it was really a sludge coming from BIWC in the island of Boracay. And it was confirmed, Mr. Chair, that it was a sludge dumping there in the private property. So my recommendation, Mr. Chair, I think our Committee on Environment, no, should look into it and find out maybe they have also the ACC, the permits and anything, or they should, the BIWC or whoever contracted the services of the BIWC just to dump there, maybe may kakulangan lang, no? And if that is proper, they have to correct. What I mean, Mr. Chair, is that kasi may mga proseso yan bago itawid eh. So maybe it's lack of the process na dapat walang amoy yan bago nyo itawid ng contractor. So if there is lapses, Mr. Chair, so I think if the committee finds it like that, Mr. Chair, they can recommend to us, no? So dahil like also our garbage, medyo may kakulangan lang with regards to pagkuhan it bulong. So it depends, before we comment, I think it depends on the committee report, or the committee will conduct an investigation so that we will know what is the real cause, Mr. Chair. Because as of this time, we cannot say that it is from the contractor or from the BIWC or from the owner of the lot. So I think much better if we can refer it to the Committee on Environment and must be investigated. And the committee will report to us on the next session what are their investigation, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pagsugiron.
Anyway, since this matter was already referred to the committee chair, Committee on Environment, and I'm also the committee vice chairs of Committee on Environment, Mr. Chair, and I've been talking to the chairman, and I think it's proper to conduct an inspections and investigations. So maybe we can talk with the BIWC management and to find out what's really going on there. And we will request also a copy of the report from the health inspector, Mr. Chair, in order to at least to give solutions to this concern being brought by our league president.
Okay. Honorable Aaron.
Okay, only the barangay officials is also requesting that this issue must be resolved since she is the one being clamored by her constituents in the area. And I have another issue, Mr. Chair, brought up by Punong Barangay also, that for our safety and security, it is necessary to have an ordinance here in Malay to have a no helmet policy, since they have this ordinance in Balete, and it's because most of the persons riding in motorbike is closed, so parang nagkataoy fear sa anda, especially in far-flung barangay in barangay Naasog, they'll always kuno may gaabot una nga naka motorbike very close gid imaw it na hindi makilala, so parang nagataoy it kahadlok sa mga pumuluyo. So they are proposing kung pwede that we can have a no helmet policy in Malay. like in Baleti, if this can be done in us.
Okay, Honorable Pagsugiron.
We have an existing ordinance on 169, Mr. Chair. So maybe we can introduce amendments to our ordinance, Mr. Chair, no? Instead of crafting in your ordinance for this.
Because
Okay.
they are
Honorable Aron.
proposing that na most kuno this is being used by riding in tandem, hindi na makilala within our municipality.
Okay, Honorable Grab.
Actually, helmet is supposed to protect us, no, from accidents. But unfortunately, it's also being used by bad elements. I actually would like also, actually, I kinda agree with the policy on no helmet, provided there is a speed limit wherein the people will not abuse by, like making, how call it, being speedy in the middle of the night and eventually feed their brains on the cement at the end of the night, because either they are drunk or they are just having a drug race with other friends. So in the end, they are actually feeding their brains on the cement. It's scary, but it's true. So many people have how many motorbike accidents have happened already in Boracay, wherein either they are brought straight to Iloilo because cracked head or internal hemorrhage or many things, and at the end of the day, they will also. It's unnecessary if they have helmet, but unfortunately, there is a downside to having a helmet also, no, because of the fear of having bad elements here, and we can see the face, so we cannot identify the people doing bad things to us, especially the snatching, whatever in Boracay, no, the riding in tandem. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With regards to the privilege of or to the proposed ordinance of Honorable Aaron, Mr. Chair, actually it's quite true. No? There are some numerous municipalities, not only in Aklan, but in some provinces, Mr. Chair, that within their jurisdiction, Mr. Chair, they limits the wearing of helmets, Mr. Chair. It is because they were parang ginagawa nila itong escape nung mag-helmet sila to go snatching, to go do killings. So in our municipality, Mr. Chair, this is the best thing that we have to argue, no? Either to have an ordinance wearing no helmets or with helmets. In our municipality, Mr. Chair, we can consider that it's a highly urbanized already. So the crime rate is also getting increased, Mr. Chair. Like in Boracay, there are a few reports that there were some guests snatched by riding in tandem. There were reports that they escape. They make a robbery and they escape with motorbikes, single motorbikes. So naka-helmet, hindi ma-identify ng CCTV. So I think it is a very good proposal, Mr. Chair. And we have to study it very carefully that in our municipality, we have to limit the wearing of helmets just to see to it that those drivers or riding in tandems must be identified clearly because of the growing economy here in the island na malakas na yung ating economic. So, yung petty crimes, Mr. Chair, is also increased, no? So, I think that's a good proposal, Mr. Chair. That's my observation, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Bautista.
Actually, those petty crimes or maybe snatching happens only during night time. Okay. And maybe if we disallow the wearing of helmets during night time only, the presiding. In the highway, and especially the motorbikes coming from Buruanga, since they are they use as a public utility, the motorbikes, no? And if you disallow them to wear helmets, it's very risky deciding for their safety, no? If in case of accident. So most especially in some far from barangay, maybe those barangays can make their own ordinance there, limiting or disallowing the use of helmets in entering in the area. No? So we cannot make make an ordinance general ordinance in our municipalities, and some, especially in the highway, we cannot limit maybe some speed limits, but they are very, very dangerous while you are using the highway with some big trucks or some other vehicles. Then you're using motorbikes without any helmets, so it's very dangerous to the driver, to the motorbikes rider beside him.
Okay.
One last, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Graf.
I agree with the SB Bautista. No, the highway is kind of tricky for us because it's even not not really accepted that we will just impose a certain speed limit, except schools, hospitals, selected areas, selected in how you call that, places, let's say places of worship siguro, then we can order that. But I think to order a kind of speed limit in the highway, but maybe some places in like Boracay is not a highway, so we can impose actually the no helmet there, and some barangays wherein the areas are short and it's not straight line, no, straight roads. It's mostly curbs, so the speed, you don't expect the people to be really ga alburot to paburot, no. So it's the highway is what should be exempted, because especially I'm particularly in Mutag. If you observe the roads at Mutag from Balosbos is straight all the way to the Nabaoy bridge. So we had several accidents already in that area during my term as barangay captain, and some road accidents are never resolved until now, death, like that, no. So I think selected areas, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr.
So,
Chair, I would propose, Mr. Chair,
Honorable
with
Basudero.
regards to concern, so to refer this matter to Committee on Transportations, and the committee will call all the barangays here in the mainland, and of course inquire from them, no, if what is necessary, Mr. Chair.
okay, Honorable Bautista.
I think it should be in the Committee on Laws to review our existing ordinance, Mr. Presiding, and even for the national laws that in conflict with our ordinance. So I suggest it should, instead of Committee on Transportation, should be in the Committee on Laws, Mr. Presiding.
Okay, Honorable Gallinero.
We'll take in the advice of Honorable Bautista, Mr. Chair's noted, Mr. Chair. Anyway, I think the best way, Mr. Chair, is that if there's any proponent for that proposed municipal ordinance, they make a proposal and then submit to us, and then that's the time that we can discuss, no, or we can insert some provisions or articles, no, and then we can also research with regarding to our national law if we violated some articles or not, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
Anyway,
Chair.
On that note, Mr. Chair, I withdraw my previous proposal.
okay. So there's an existing ordinance, the traffic ordinance, and another existing ordinance, which is related to I think the helmet ordinance. So as you have suggested that we will refer this to the Committee on Transportation and also the Committee on Laws. So just research and study on how to go about it, but probably instead of introducing a new ordinance, we can amend some existing ordinance to that effect. Okay? So is there any other privilege, Honorable Putsugiro?
Mr. Chair, thank you. First, Mr. Chair, we have scheduled, no, last sessions, we agreed that the members of the, Sangguniang Bayan, as well as the Office of the Vice Mayor and its employee agreed to have our drug test today, no? But when I talked to the management of AMC, they told me that they should inform first the Department of Health, no? And it takes, I think, 2 to 3 weeks to schedule, no? And aside from that, they also told me that there's a need for IMOA, no? So that's the reason they were not able to come today for our schedule. Next, Mr. Chair, 4 days ago, Chief Caporal of Maritime Group approached me and reported to me about the discolorations of water along the shoreline from Station 2 going to West Cove, no? And he observed that it took about a week, no, that the presence of these discolorations can be seen in the area, no? And they conduct inspections, I think together with the island administrator, Mr. Ruben Aguirre, and they find out that the source, no, yung nanggaling yung kuwan na tubig is from West Cove, no? Siguro doon yun sa kuwan, nanggaling doon yun sa binoldos na area used for their, I think, road networks, at saka nung nagkaroon ng malakas na ulan, so doon napunta, no? And the problem is our tourists or swimmers are complaining about the I think skin irritation, Mr. Chair, no? Siguro dahil yung massage niya doon at saka pag naligo yung mga kwan nadidisturb yung tubig, so that's the time na nagkakaroon ng mga discoloration, Mr. Chair, no? So I also called up the attention of Mr. Aguirre, and he confirmed it to me that it's true that about yung discoloration, Mr. Chair, at yun nga, nag-conduct sila ng inspection sa vicinity of the West Cove area, at doon nga talaga nanggagaling, no? So I'm bringing this matter, no? I don't know, we need to resolve this. I think this problem, no? If there is a need to call the attention of the West Cove management. Although I remember that this the problem on West Cove was referred to two committees, the Committee on Tourism and Environment. But I think there is a continued constructions on West Cove area, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Mr.
Honorable
President,
Bautista.
since Mr. Aguirre been informed on the existence of that discoloration, no, of water in the beach front, so I think we have to ask Mr. Aguirre what have he done, no, in spite of those reports, and maybe he inspected already the area. Ano bang ginawa niya? Is there any report to the DDNR on this matter, or any action taken by his office, Mr. Presiding? We want to know. And if there any construction of new roads, did this West Cove owner have a permit to put up any new roads in that area? The zoning officer, the official, did he make inspection before he make the private roads, or that's for the use of public or whatever? What are those officers doing, Mr. Presiding?
Okay.
Or anybody can make roads without any permits?
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
So, Honorable Graf.
with regards to the road, no, to the problem there, I saw it. I went to I call it in front of at the White Beach in Station 1 on Sunday to see for myself, to check for really the situation. I could see it's not very obvious, but there's a kind of yellowish thing that floats in the water, mixed, meaning a kind of I would say putik. No, it's a mud, the yellowish mud that is being seen now, visible. And in fact, I immediately called the attention of the mayor, and he ordered, I think, his engineer to have a look today, to be, that was yesterday, to check on the situation. And then I called also the captain, the barangay captain of Manok-Mano, Yapak, because I have an information that it's a project between DPWH, Barangay Yapak, to have a road there. That road was made for Barangay Yapak by DPWH. Unfortunately, we lost already a portion of the white beach, of the beach in that area. If during our investigation last year with the committee on for our committee on tourism and committee on environment, beaches, some portion of the beach was still seen, and now it's totally covered by erosion from the mountain that they bulldoze. So actually, while we are talking here, more and more damage is being done into that area, and I think the mayor ordered to immediately put a wall that it will not continue to release dirty water in the beach. And luckily, we have no rain for the last several days. And then, according to the kapitan of Yapak, he called up already yesterday his barangay to make sure that they dig a hole in the area, because the road is going down, no. So whatever water it accumulates up the hill, it eventually will go to the lower area, and that's what happened there. In the beginning, you could see from Balinghay, real man sa baha baga disaton kung magbaha ang suba. The color was like that, but although it's not like that exactly at the White Beach, but it could be worse because the wind was blowing from the north, and I think the current was also going towards the White Beach, and it is not how you call that? It is not. I will not be surprised if one day a media will notice that something is going on, and we are allowing the beach to be destroyed by one person, and one barangay, and DPWH. I mean, these are the three components of what caused the problem actually.
Okay.
So I don't know. We have to check on what's going on now there, because the mayor ordered the engineering to check already and immediately put a wall, riprap, to make sure that it doesn't go there, that it doesn't flow. The dirty muddy water will not anymore flow to the water.
Okay, Honorable
Mr. Chair.
Gallinero.
A sort of clarification to Honorable Graf, Mr. Chair. You said a while ago that that project is composed of DPWH and the Barangay Yapak. I'm wondering, Mr. Chair, how come that the DPWH have their road project going to that beach on a private resort without any opening from the main road? Because from the main road, there was no road going to that area. As far as I am concerned, Mr. Chair, this was referred to my committee a few years back to negotiate a road opening from the main road going to that area, Mr. Chair. It so happened that those roads, shall we say, ano ba yan? PD road or a small
Access
road?
road. Mhm.
Access road is owned by a private person. And eventually, they close that area, they get an entrance fee for that to those who are coming to that area. May entrance fee, Mr. Chair. So how come that the DPWH make a project, if it is true, Mr. Chair, make a project on that area without opening first from the main road? So I think we have to double check, Mr. Chair, if it is really a project of the DPWH or the barangay, or it is a project only of a private person, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable Consejero.
Mr. Chair, I believe, no, and firmly believe that that road is exclusively used by Wiscov. And as far as I know, Wiscov until now has not secured a business permit from the LGU, no? And we have now our legal officer, so I think it's high time, no? It's very clear that if a certain establishment has no permit to operate, then we can close this establishment, no? So, Wiscov is, I think, violating our laws, local laws, Mr. Chair. So, I suggest that since Honorable Bautista mentions about the role of our island administrator in the persons of Mr. Rowan Aguirre, so maybe they can conduct a thorough inspections in the area together with the engineering department and zoning, and as well as our legal officer, no, and make an immediate decisions, no. If there is a need to file a case against Wiscov, why not, no? Mr. Chair, this is a long problem already sa Wiscov, Mr. Chair, no? And I think the owner or the management refused to respect our local laws, Mr. Chair. So that is my recommendations.
Okay. Honorable Gallinero.
I agree with the recommendation of Honorable Pagsugiron, Mr. Chair. Eventually, Mr. Chair, we still have our we agreed before, no, in our plenary that we have to write a letter to our secretary of DNR to inform that there was such an ongoing or destroying, the area going to our beach, no. So I don't know if our secretary said a letter. It was already. So wala pang feedback. Valdez. So I think we had a move already, no? And then that's why, no, I would like also to propose that every time we send letter, we have to copy furnish the ombudsman, so that they will take note that if they will not reply or take any actions, we can file a case with them on the ombudsman. And in fact, Mr. Chair, no, if I still remember, we declared the owner of that Wiscov persona non grata before because of his not doing good for the island, Mr. Chair. So I hope this time, no, that i-sustain natin yung ating protest just to inform him na hindi tama yung ginagawa na, and he is violating some municipal ordinance and national laws, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Bautista.
So we want to know really if who are is this that project really is owned by an individual or the DPWH is funded by, of course, by the national government. So I think we have it's properly to know that who really make the roads, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, so in that case, we will inquire from the office of the municipal engineer, no, and zoning regarding those inquiries. We'll send them a letter inquiring. Honorable.
Yeah, yesterday,
Rap.
when was that? Sunday, abe, I know, Saturday, I visited the site, Mr. Chair. But I did not get off my vehicle because the guard was there and checking who was inside the van. But I took photos, and apparently there's also a gate, meaning if there's a gate, it's private, di ba? If it's open, then it's for public. But the way from the road going there is terrible. Like it's mostly potholes and water, what made by running water coming from the rain. So it's just it's not actually it's a road with without maintenance, but the road inside is very nice already. It's flattened and clean and wide. It's very wide actually. So it's not just a feather road, but a proper road, even wider than about as wide as our main road. That's the situation there, and but it's very clear from the information of the Kapitan given to me that it's a project between the barangay and DPWH, if I am right, no? Because we were just talking on the phone, and he's still in Manila, and will only be back on Wednesday, so I cannot really have a long discussion with him over the phone, Mr. Chair. So what I got was only a short information of the real situation there. Thank
Okay.
you.
Anyway, we will send a communication to the office of the municipal zoning officer, and also the engineering department. So we will inquire whether the DPWH or the barangay has a project on that area. As far as I know, DPWH, they're very strict. If there are no connecting road to the main road, then they will not implement any project. So we will find out. Okay.
Mr.
Honorable
Chair,
Pagsugiron.
I'd like to suggest also that if possible, our law enforcer will issue a citation ticket or notice of violations to Wiscope. We need to penalize them for the damage caused by them, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Or if it pertains to West Coast, and we have a lot of queries, we might as well invite the zoning officer and the engineering. What's the pleasure of the body, Honorable Bautista?
Subsiding. So we want first to know if we really implemented the project. No, if it's the DPWH or a private individual, so that we can make any actions. No, if West Cobs, then we have to do something. We have the legal officer. Then if the DPWH, so they will be liable by implementing the project, since they know that it should need some protection. No, the beach is very near, and whatever rain that passes, so that the water it goes through the beach. So I think they have to make for protection first before they implement the project, and they will be liable for that.
Okay, so we will push through with our communication. Okay, is there any other privilege, so we can move to the question hour? Honorable Graf.
Mr. Chair, I received a letter from from the Office of the President in the person of Attorney Cole.
Is that point of order? Or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, point of order. Just we have to suspend first our tenor rules, no, to give way for question hour.
No, we're still in privilege hour.
Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
so he referred there's a Japanese who contacted us, and with regards to our bulabog problem, no. So I don't know, I will refer this matter to our experts also to study. But with regards to bulabog, there is more and more problem coming up now. More like even my 2 instructors have to leave earlier because of a mosquito bite that they apparently scratched and became their leg became big, and only from a mosquito scratch from mosquitoes. So As of now, there is no concrete action to be taken yet, although the mayor have already explained what is gonna happen when if our budget will be approved. Maybe we can, I don't know, that's why the last session I asked the body, our August body, to please support our move to preserve, to save our Bulabog Beach. Whatever we can access with our budget, if possible, we will just support it so that the work will be done immediately, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Okay, so let's move to the question hour. Do we have invited guests this morning?
We have invited the interim general manager of Malay Water District, and the same invitation was also extended to the chief operating officer of Boracay Water, but he sent an explanation letter instead. Everybody has a copy. With regard to the supply of bulk water of BIWC to Malay Water District,
Okay, good morning to our invited guests. We're happy to have you here in our session. Kindly introduce yourself.
Ay Naga Stanan. Thank you very much for inviting me here. I was hoping Mike will be with me, but I think he has some important matters to attend to in Manila.
Okay, so before we start, Honorable Paderes.
Yes, Honorable Chairman, I move to suspend the rules for us to interact with our guests.
Okay, so there's a motion from Honorable Paderes to suspend our rules, seconded by Honorable Aaron. So our rules is hereby suspended. Please proceed. Are you going to have a presentation or no? Okay. So you were invited by virtue of the request last session, no? By Honorable Aaron. Okay, Honorable Aaron, you may start.
Good morning, sir. I brought up the issue on the water supply for Katiklan and even for the whole municipality of Malay, because we have series of discussion in the barangay before regarding the MOA with BIWC, wherein you will connect with the BIWC for the water supply, especially in Katiklan, but until now, years had been counted, no response yet. So we are right now, we are on the front line of the claymore of our constituents regarding the services of the water district. And not only in Katiklan, even here in the municipality of Malay, they are also suffering with it.
Okay, you may answer.
To give you an update, actually what we did was first made initial negotiations with BIWC. But actually, the problem there was legal. So we conferred with our legal counsels, and they told us it was better that you talk to a government agency, which is the CHESA, who is the joint venture in joint venture with BIWC. So actually before we met last December 23 with the Chief Operating Officer of CHESA, we had several communications we exchanged with BIWC and CHESA. And we even submitted a proposed MOA with the Office of the Government Corporate Counsel, which is our legal counsel, to review and to review the legality of that proposed MOA, and they gave us a reply. This was last October. So we met with some of the officials of OGCC who were able to come here, and then we made an communication with CHESA, and on December 23 last year, we met, and we finally decided that the MOA should be between CHESA and the water district. So it will be a government-to-government transaction, because if we do it with BIWC, who is a private entity, then their offer should be subjected to the rules of the procurement law, which is the 9184. Because by doing so, we are now trading with a private entity. So the move to just make a MOA with CHESA is better because it will shorten the process. So CHESA last January 3 sent us a letter as a result of the discussion last December 23, which is to retain the original MOA. This is a MOA way back in 2004, which is between PTA and the water district, and just made amendment to the cost of water that is to be purchased. Because CHESA and BIWC their stand is that the cost of 750 is not already viable at this time because of a lot of increases. So they propose a cost of 13 pesos and 50 centavos per cubic meter. So immediately upon receipt of the letter, last January 9, we submitted this letter of CHESA to OGCC. As of a while ago, I was getting in touch with our board secretary. She just came from OGC's Office of the Government Corporate Council, and the letter in response to our query is yet to be signed by the OIC. So we're just waiting for this. Hopefully, wala naman nung further legal problems there. So if that is, if they give us a go signal, then my board will give me the authority to sign the conforme of the 1350 rate. And I just talked to Mike about 2 days ago. We're planning to do it if things work out well. Starting February, we will be supplied by CHESA with water. We're not talking to BIC. So ang magbibil sa amin is not BIWC but CHESA. Ang gagawin ng CHESA, hingin niya kay Mike yung sa BIWC yung consumption namin, kukumputin, ibibil kami ng CHESA, and then we will pay CHESA. Bahala sila mag-usap how they will remit it to BIWC. So ganun po yung ano. So hopefully, February talagang tuloy-tuloy na to.
Okay, so thank you. Yes, Honorable Graf.
Yeah, noted your explanation, sir, no, but I think it's been a problem for years, and parang ngayon lang nabigyan ng pagkakataon, and normally we were expecting a kind of MOA or turnover sometime on December, but apparently, according to my source or the president, you did not. He was stood up during he was stood up by your office, or maybe you who did not show up when you were supposed to be doing the MOA signing, and the people were waiting. Okay, the people were waiting for years. You know how the Malaynons are. We are the ones supplying Boracay with precious water. all our water coming from Nabaoy are being brought there, used for the garden, for the toilet, for everything. But Malay nuns have nothing to drink. You know, we cannot drink our water, we cannot cook our water. Malay Water District have not done anything to upgrade the standard of service nor the supply of water to Malay. So the Malay nuns are parang, it's so, aping-api in the process. Kasi the Boracay nuns, okay, the Boracay nuns are Malay nuns too. But I'm talking about the people living there, even in makeshift houses, are enjoying so much potable, precious water coming from us, and we cannot even have a drop of potable water in Malay. And considering Malay Water District have been there before all the water companies come in, parang ano ang plano nyo talaga? Ngayon, you're talking about TIESA, but TIESA for Malay is always waiting. Their role in Malay have always been for us to wait. Do you mean there is already a schedule, a date that they will not cancel or they will not postpone? Ganun po ba? Sorry, kayo yung naka-receive ng aking, matagal ko na
Okay
kasing
lang.
iniipon
No
yan,
problem.
matagal na eh, for
Okay.
the people here. Grabe.
Okay, medyo i-refute ko lang po na konti yung inyong statement because for the information of the body, we are strictly complying with the drinking water standard. We are subjecting our water to Bhakti test every month. We even put it there in our window so that our consumers can see the results of the bacteriological test that we submit our water samples monthly. And then we also do an annual physical and chemical exam, and it passed through the drinking water standard. Okay, anyway, I admit there are deficiencies in the system, and this is because of the two water systems that have been merged. Balik ko lang po sa history. Ang water system po dito sa Malay, dalawang system. No? Nauna pong ginawa yung Katiklan or the area within the Katiklan area. Yun ang unang system. And that system was constructed using the PTA source. Yun ang kanyang source. Okay? So, way back in 2004, nagkaroon nga ng MOA before the construction. So sabi ng PTA, sige, supplyan namin kayo. 750 ang singil namin sa inyo. Okay ang water district. So they constructed the distribution system with using that as the source. The problem is, PTA concentrated more on the island. So, na-disregard yung supply contract with the water district. So, habang naghihintay yung water district na gumanda yung supply, kasi pakunti ng pakunti. This was relayed to me by the previous mayor, previous GM, si June. So, eventually, halos wala nang dumarating na tubig sa water district. So, they constructed a temporary line. It's a 3 inches line. Imagine you have a 6-inch line in Katiklan, then you will do a 3-inch line going to Motag. Because at that time, nagawa naman yung water system dito sa poblasyon. Dito po sa poblasyon, maganda yung pressure. Yung iba nga nagko-complain sa lakas ng pressure. And problema yung dun sa Katiklan. Kasi yung maliit na linya dun, yun lang ang ginamit temporarily just to be able to supply the needs of the residents of Katiklan and the areas there. Kaya po, mahina ang pressure, konti yung tubig na dumarating because the design of that distribution system was from the PTA source. So now what we're doing now, we secured a 40 million loan with LUA to through the KfW funding, these German funds, which will now give us a bigger size of pipe to bring more water to Katiklan. Then we will also improve our intake structure so that even during rainy seasons na merong reported na mga nagkakaroon ng turbidity, then you can arrest that by putting in filter system. Okay? Ganun po yung history nun. Kaya dun po sa hindi nakakaintindi or hindi alam yung history ng water district, magkukonclude na that there are deficiencies. Yes, there are deficiencies, but these were made because of some situations that arose and made the water district just make do with what is available to them.
Okay. With the indulgence of the members, Malay Water District now is under receivership of LUA until now.
Actually po, the water district is under the interim board of directors and interim general managers of the water district of LUA.
Of LUA.
Opo.
So you made mention a while ago that PTA installed this connection, and they started it 2004. Is it correct?
Opo.
So kailan nagsimula yung pag-take over ng LUA sa Malay Water District?
Ito lang po 2012.
2012. Then from 2012, 2017 na ngayon. So meaning...
Ay, no, not 2012.
Kailan?
Yeah, 12.
14 ho yata. I started coming in here.
14 kasi nagkaroon din ng... Na-invite ka namin nung previous
Opo, nandito
SB.
po.
Andito ka na noon eh.
Opo.
You know, I'm asking the turnover kasi from there malalaman natin kung anong ginawa na ng LUA. So ngayon na-mention mo na nag-apply ng loan.
Opo.
Kasi yung tabon may problema pa rin, wala pang connection yung tabon hanggang ngayon.
Opo, yun nga
May
po.
dahil sa problema doon sa may restriction or may conflict doon sa yung may legal impediment doon sa TIESA saka sa BIWC. Yung BIWC willing na silang mag-distribute pero hindi po pwede ayon sa LUA, hindi po pwede.
Hindi po sa LUA dahil sa LUA. It is because of the law that prohibits us to just negotiate with private entity. So, ang remedyo po namin was to talk with JESA, who is the joint venture partner of BIWC.
So, have you done that already?
Yes. Yun na po yung ano. Actually, kausap nga namin po yung Chief Operating Officer, si Attorney Asido ng JESA. Siya na po mismo yung kausap namin and he gave us this we came into a new agreement na i-retain namin yung 2004 na MOA with the PTA, who is now the JESA, but just change the costing. Yung cost lang po yung palitan namin ngayon. Hindi na ho namin isasali yung BIWC sa usapan. So the BIWC will just talk to JESA, who is their joint venture partner.
Kasi yung kung na-turnover yan sa LUA noong 2012, ang haba ng panahon na hindi nyo nagawa ng paraan yan.
Hindi po. During those times, the barangay captain can testify that we met with JESA. We had several activities po na ginagawa namin to remedy the situation, but it took that long to finally came into grips with the final MOA.
Okay. Honorable Grab and then Honorable Aaron.
Sir, unfortunately ho, bad news si Attorney Asido sa Malay. So, we do not, his credibility is negative with regards to the performance of DSA here in our in our town, especially to the drainage system in Boracay. So ako, I'm sorry, Mr. Attorney Asido, but bad news talaga kayo sa amin. Ito na lang ho. Ang sabi nyo kanina, may mag-change yung rate, di ba?
Opo, yung rate
so,
lang po.
Right now, yung rate na charge ng BIWC sa amin, parang 14, if I'm not mistaken, 12, 14, but between 12 to 15. Depende kung sa Boracay. Depende kung residence kayo o commercial. Ngayon, ang Malay Water District is charging us 22. Tama po, sir?
Yes, that is the rate, approved rate po naman.
Ito yung approved
21.
rate. But you can see the difference between the 14 or the 15 and 22 is more than almost 10 pesos, 8 pesos to be exact. But no one knows in Malay that we can drink the water you're supplying us. I do not know. I was a barangay captain for 9 years. I'm scared to even brush my teeth using the water of Malay Water District. Why is it like that? Why is it that it was never announced that we can drink the water from our faucet? Parang napaka-unfair naman na hindi kami pwedeng... I'm from Mutag.
Yes.
Okay, nandun yung Malay Water District.
Source.
But never akong... Kumbaga parang yung last rinse ko ng aking mukha must be from mineral water because I do not trust the water from Malay Water District because no one told us that it is safe to drink, it is safe to cook, it is safe to, you can never, siyempre, hindi mo, parang try it, just, paano naman yung health mo?
Actually po,
was there an announcement before that the water you're gonna supply us is gonna be potable?
yes,
When?
opo. Actually po, dun sa, pag magbabayad po yung consumer dun sa opisina, nandun po lahat yung results. Every month, binapalitan namin yun. Halimbawa, December na, nandun po yung...
Nagkaroon po ng announcement na halimbawa, it's not only that, because sometimes we just ask somebody, in fact, there are some barangays who will gather all the receipts together and pay to Katiklan isang tao lang. So, do you expect the people will know by just posting it there? If not everybody's going there to pay their bills anyway. So, wala man lang kayong effort from it's either you or the past. Na sana i-announce naman what is a radio announcement that the water is potable. Like right now, can we announce because we are seen in Boracay now and in the whole Malay na lahat na in fact live sa PCTV. Can we announce to the public now that the water pala in Malay, the Malay Water District supply in Malay is potable? And yun po.
Mr. Presiding, before we, Mr. From the GM, Attorney GM, answering, can I ask first the barangay chairman of Katiklan is the water in Katiklan from Malay Water District is potable? Barangay chairman.
Okay.
Katiklan?
To clarify, no, for many times na brought up, that's why we call the attention and even the GIESA in one of our barangay sessions before because of the complaint nga sometimes ang tubig namin is like iced tea.
Kaya nga
so
potable,
how could you drink the water if that is the nature among your eye alone?
Yeah, it's like a brown coffee and an iced tea.
Iced tea.
So,
We buy
kaya potable.
drinking water from a refilling station. Yes,
Okay.
that is true.
Okay.
And even you will see in our pail now, there are still latak on the pail.
So,
Okay,
Mr.
Honorable
Presiding,
Bautista.
so meaning the people in the consumers in Katiklan are not drinking the
Yes.
Malay Water District
Yes.
water?
I just don't know for others. Kami hindi.
Even in the mainland, all of them. So the interim GM was not a surprise. Why is it that the people in Malay is not drinking your water?
Based naman po sa, if you look at our consumption pattern from the bills that we serve our consumers, the average consumption po of a service connection is around 22 cubic meters per month,
household.
per household po.
Cleaning.
Or Mr. President, maybe you just use it only for washing, but not for human consumption.
Yeah.
Paligo.
It means when you're consuming too much, it means that you drink that water. So I think it's not the reason, Mr. Chair.
With the intelligence of the members, are you aware of the report of the barangay captain in Katiklan that the water looks like iced tea or whatever?
There are some reports po na ganun, but that is not constant all day, all month or all year long. May mga occurrences po ng ganyan, especially pagka nagkakaroon ng mga stoppage po ng ating supply. Because to explain to you po, ang water system, kahit gaano kalinis, mayroong mga incrustations yan sa loob ng tubo, nag-accumulate. Pagka naghina ang pressure, wala ka ng tubig, and then pabalikin mo, matatanggal yun sa pipe, lalabaso yun. And that will, of course, manifest in what you take out from the
So
faucet.
nangyayari yun once in a while lang.
Yes, hindi
May
po yan,
our
ano.
question to Honorable Aaron. Minsan lang ba yan, Honorable Aaron, o araw-araw na may latat? Oh, lagi.
As of now, talaga makikita mo talaga sa pail. Medyo, kahit balutin pa yung gripo ng white cloth, makikita mo after 3 days, andyan na yellowish na yung white cloth. So, it is not safe talaga. Maybe we can conduct from other household para hindi lang talaga sa amin, baka andyan lang. So, that's my personal observation with regards to the water being serviced by our water district.
Kasi ngayon mahirap yan. Gusto ni Honorable Grab na i-announce, i-notify yung mga tao sa mainland na potable yung tubig. Tapos yun pala ang actual na estado ng tubig. Delikado yun. Baka pati kami dito, nag-announce tayo dito, tapos hindi pala potable.
Pero kailangan talaga namin water. Maligo, malaba, magluto, maghugas, lahat-lahat. We need water.
So,
Okay, Honorable Bautista.
So, we want to know really the exact date, no? From the GM. Kailangan ba talaga na maayos na yung mag-supply na ng TIESA ng tubig sa MWD para maging potable na nga siya?
Hopefully po, before the end of the month, we can get the opinion from OGCC because we have we submitted the MOA to OGCC for review. Okay. OGCC po is our Office of the Government Corporate Council.
Okay. So by the end of the month, Mr. Presiding, sure na meron na tayong tubig from TISA na clean and potable. Okay.
Yes, mag-susupply na po sila ng tubig based on our agreement.
So what will happen din sa Katiklan, Mr. Presiding, dahil nga yung pipes doon na nilagay noon is maliit. So, paano naman ngayon yung pressure doon? Is there any plan sa Water District na i-improve yung lakihan ng mga tubo na ilagay doon?
He did mention about the loan. They're applying loan in order for them to upgrade the piping. Is that correct?
Actually po, dun sa yung existing pipes natin, no? In Katiklan, that will be serviced by TIESA or just ibabalik lang yung dating supply. Okay lang po yun. What we're going to improve are the other components here.
Sa ibang barangay.
And we are also extending towards other barangays that are not yet served by the water district.
Okay. So, yung application for the loan, ano ba ang status noon, Mr. Presiding? Okay na ba? Na-release na ba yung pondo for implementation?
Actually po, approved na po siya. The loan will be, i-describe ko po yung system. We will improve the transmission line.
Oo nga.
Okay
na, nandiyan na budget. Approved na? Okay. So, for implementation na siya?
Opo.
Okay. Yung 40 million na yun, no?
Ano pa?
40 million ba? 40 million?
Yeah, almost 40. 39.258 million.
How many months ba or years matapos yung construction na naman tapos lahat?
It will be bidded po. It will be bidded
Ay,
out.
bid pa.
Usually it takes a 1 year.
1 year.
1 year po na
Ano lang sa presiding? Gusto ko lang sa
construction.
the running with the interim interim manager, interim board directors. Is there any possibility na may balik ito sa local na that the mayor will assign or appoint a new board of directors na it will be
Local.
now
Local.
Yes.
Actually po, I was about to talk to the mayor about the transition. The mayor will select and the board of trustees will appoint 2 local board to the interim board in transition. And then maybe before the year ends, we will solicit nominations for the regular board, the 5 regular board, so that before the year ends or when the year ends, may bago na pong board na local.
So, and then it will be run by the water district na talaga, not by the
Opo.
an interim
Wala na pong
function.
interim.
Wala na.
Local board
Local
na
na.
po.
Okay. So, thank you, Mr. President.
Mr.
Okay.
Presiding.
Honorable Honorable Aaron.
I want to really clarify, since before, we have a talk with CHESA already and the Malay Water District and the BIWC in Barangay Katiklan in one of our meetings. And per information, CHESA has no jurisdiction on the mainland because they are only in Boracay Island. So I want to clarify this issue. And now, the MOA is being between the CHESA and the Malay Water District. So still there is a mystery in my mind why these things happened.
Actually po, wala po sila talagang jurisdiction. We will just buy water from them. From CHESA. CHESA. Kasi po pagbibili mo, ang komplikasyon po kasi noon, pagbibili natin sa
Mr. Presiding, I
BIWC,
clarify. Kasi kanina sinabi na yan public balik tayo. Yung dating PTA agreement with Water District, yun nga ang gagamitin. Okay? Actually, wala ka silang jurisdiction. They cannot operate sa mainland. Water District. Pero ang Water District, pwede makabili ng tubig doon sa TISA. So, klaro na. Hindi pa pabalik-balik tayo doon. So, ang problema ngayon ay sa rates. So, meaning, pag na-approve na yung 1350 from 750, wala na tayong problema dyan. So, we have to wait until such time na maprobahan yung 1350 ng GOCC. Okay na, no? So, we have to wait until the end of this January so that by next month, so there will be water from TISA which is clean and potable water. Yun ba, Mr. Bernardo?
Yes, of
Thank you,
course.
Mr.
Okay.
Mr. Presiding.
Honorable Aaron and then Honorable
So, if this water will be distributed again by the
Malay.
the Malay Water District in the mainland, how much is now the price to the constituents? That's what we want to be clarified of.
It's still po the same rate that we are implementing.
The same?
22. 22, that's the rate now.
21.50.
So in Boracay, how much is the rate of BIWC?
12 to 14.
So how come that the mainland Malay,
Mahal
considering that mas marami ang pobre, mas marami ang pulubi dito, tapos dito nagmahal.
No, Boracay is very expensive, Madam Mr. Chair. 60 or 80, something like that.
Because you did mention about 13 or 14.
No,
Is that correct?
No, maybe Honorable Graf have some discount.
Sir, I would like to, actually the 13.50 is a haggle cost. Kasi ang gusto nilang benta sa amin is the same as the Boracay Island, which is 24 plus. Sa residential.
24 sa island.
Oo.
Sa commercial, siguro
That's
doble.
times 2.
Times 2. Mas okay yan na dapat mas mura yung mainland kaysa sa Boracay.
Opo.
Okay. Sige.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Galinero and then Honorable Pagsugiro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I will go back to I would like to ask our guest, no. Sir, after John Bautista, as general manager, kayo yung pumalit.
Opo.
Shall we say, ano bang tawag doon? Take over
Interim.
o
Opo.
interim? Take over.
Opo.
Take over in the sense that the LOA says that the operation is not good. Is that correct?
Mm.
And then, pumasok kayo. So, what have you done?
Yun nga po.
Naging maayos ba? Na-serve ba natin yung taong bayan ng Malay? During your time, you're almost 5 years, 6 years?
Wala pa akong 4 years.
4 years. So, how far have you done? Ano po ba yung mga naayos natin?
Marami po kaming ginawang improvement. Of course, it will not be felt by all the residents. No, but marami po kaming ginawang improvement. As a matter of fact, yung ating service connection has increased from 1,001 naging 1,005 plus na ngayon.
So, ibig sabihin, marami tayong nabigyan ng tubig.
Yes, so po, ang dami pong nagpapakonect ngayon.
Nagpapakonect. So, bakit kaya nagrereklamo yung taong bayan?
Sa cellphone, sige, connect.
Kasi marami kayong na-connect. Pero, yung tubig na dumadaloy doon, hindi naman sa sabi nyo kanina, potable. Bakit nagrereklamo yung taong bayan?
Mr. Chair, gusto kong dagdagan yung kay
Kaya tapos na natin si Peter.
Yun yung andin now ngayon, kasi hindi nyo kaya, hindi talaga kaya, papasok yung private entity. Meron bang pumasok na private?
Wala pa.
Hindi po, ang kausap namin yung CHESA, is a
yung
government
CHESA.
entity.
Kausap yung CHESA, pero walang private na papasok. Yung management, yung operation, kayo pa rin, Malay Water District.
Yes, opo. Supply lang po sila.
Supply sila.
Opo.
So, pag nag-supply yung, like in Tabon, ang tagal na ng problema ng Tabon, bakit wala tayong service connection doon?
Marami pong service connection. Yung iba po, nagpaputol. Kasi, ang suggestion ko po sa kanila, instead na mag-complain sila, maghintay sila ng tubig, hindi dumarating ng gusto nilang time, ang suggestion po namin is, temporarily magpa-disconnect kayo. And then when we improve the system, ipapa-reconnect po namin kayo.
Hindi kasi it's a battle cry of Barangay Tabon ever since that they need water. And then you are saying that paputol muna kayo. Bakit? Kasi wala tayong supply na tubig.
Kulang po.
Kulang yung supply ng tubig. So why not, bakit tayo nagsi-service connection na kulang pala yung supply natin? I think we have to see to it na itong mga may connection ngayon, yun muna yung supplyan natin ng maayos bago tayo mag-expand. Nag-expand tayo, pero wala namang tubig na pumapasok.
Hindi po kami
lumalabas pala.
Hindi po kami nag-entertain ng mga new connections sa bandang Tabon. Kasi nga po kulang yung supply doon eh. So we entertain people coming from this place which has better pressure. Doon sa mga areas po na malakas ang pressure, doon kami
In serving the people, ano yung kulang, bakit hindi natin sila mabigyan ng tubig? Source ba o
system,
technical?
Yung technical po. Yung system po yung papalitan natin yung
system.
Re-replace natin yung tubo na maliit nung malaki.
Okay. So ngayon, bumili tayo sa CHESA ng tubig para i-supply. Pero yung technical natin, yung mga pipes natin, ganun pa rin. So paano natin sila mabigyan ng tubig na maayos? May supply na tayo ng tubig, pero yung operasyon natin, yung mga ganun pa rin.
Hindi po, ang deficiency, yung from dun sa may kanto nung treatment plant, papunta sa Mutag. Yun yung maliit ang pipe. Pero ngayon, pagka nireconnect natin yung planta nila, papunta sa Katiklan, yung pipelines doon, okay po, walang problema. After we're going to extend pa nga.
Okay. Kasi yung lang dyan, katanungan, kasi yung malaking consumers natin talaga is Katiklan area because of the growing business in the area.
Yes, opo.
Yung tanong lang natin, pag nabigyan kayo ng source ng CHESA ng tubig na binibili ninyo sa CHESA, kaya na ba nating supplyan lahat doon?
Yes, nag-dry run na po kami.
From this town going to Katiklan, kaya nang supplyan?
Actually po, nag-dry run kami, and I was even there, dun sa pinakamataas na tuktok ng tabon, and we tested the water coming from the planta, dumadaloy po yung tubig dun.
Dumadaloy sa...
Oo.
So, with Barangay Captain Aaron, I don't know if it is correct, no, to ask you, kumusta yung tubig natin sa Barangay Tabon?
Tabon Bukid is buying water from water truck. They are being supplied with. So I think there is no supply yet from
Wala pa rin.
Malay Water District.
So I think that's
They
the
are
problem.
buying water in the service truck.
So I hope that this time, Mr. Chair, if this agreement will be pushed through, no, with regards to buying a water from the CHESA, I hope lahat ng area natin masusupplyan na ng maayos. Kasi technically, kulang siguro tayo, sir, sa facilities, yung like mga expansion, may mga pumping station ba tayo, ganun, just to give the right pressure doon sa mga constituents natin dito po sa bayan ng Malay, particular on the mainland, sir. Yun lang naman.
Sa mainland po, wala tayong problema dito sa from Argao down here. Malakas po ang pressure natin. May problema tayo sa bandang Sambiray, medyo mataas po yun. Ang resolve natin doon, maglalagay po kami ng reservoir doon. Sa bandang taas, sa tuktok.
Pero may
doon.
pumping station tayo from Sambiray going to Katiklan.
No, sa Mutag po yung pumping station natin.
Malayo.
Meron po kaming babaguhin namin yung pump para umakyat sa Sambiray. And from Sambiray, actually, we can even supply up to Tabon.
By
Yun ang
gravity?
design, yes.
By gravity lang?
Oo, mas mataas po kasi yun. Bacolod, iba po yung sitwasyon sa
So
Bacolod.
you are starting right now constructing those facilities?
Yun po yung pa-funding ng almost 40 M na project.
So naumpisahan na po yan?
Opo. Actually, we're in the process of bidding the pipes na kailangan ng system.
So wala pa pala, Mr. Chair. Okay. So thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Honorable Pagsugiron.
Wala na ako eh. Pero, how will you address the situation, sir, if the negotiation with CHESA will not push through? Do you have an alternative solution kung hindi ma-push through yun? Kasi you had mentioned earlier that the CHESA is under the process of reviewing your proposal. If in case lang, that's why
May
I asked
contingencies
this
din
question.
po kami kasi we're not totally relying on CHESA. We're not assuming that CHESA will give us enough water supply as we need. Kasi nangyari na po yun eh. History already told us na hindi pwede kami mag-rely sa supplier na hindi namin hawak. So, kasama po sa project is the improvement of our intake structures also, which will increase the supply from Motag to all our service area. So, kasama po yun dun sa...
So, you are telling now and you're confirming to us that CHESA will supply or provide us water, sir?
Yes. Ang CHESA po kasi, if you look at our MOA, confined po yung kanilang supply sa aming usapan, sa Katiklan, sa Union, and kasama pa po yung party yung doon sa may airport, sa may ano ganito yung hindi ang kwan ng but including yung dating nag-develop ng yung area doon sa may airport.
Part ng Union yun.
Oh, ito? Yeah. It was included in the service area.
So, okay. So, how I wish that this will be implemented soon, no, sir, no, so that the people of mainland Malay will stop complaining and will be happy. So, thank you for that.
Okay.
Madam Saide, gusto
Honorable
ko
Bautista.
to clarify yung question kanina ni SB Galnero about the took over of the LOA. What's really the really the reason behind why LOA took over the operation of water this? What's really The reason? Yung totoo.
Yung totoo kasi is that for consecutive 3 months, nagkaroon ng positive na bacteriological test dito sa water district. And we notified the water district about this. Another reason is the board of directors of the water district was not that active. If you remember,
So the board of directors, what it is before, is not active.
Opo.
One of the reason also.
yes, one of the reasons.
Inactive.
Kasi po, isa pong, actually, kung you look back, yun sanang TIESA dyan, o PTA sa Boracay, plano ng luwa ponduhan yung loan, i-buy out yung PTA.
Okay.
Yes, we were planning to and let the water district take over that system.
Mura sana, no?
Yes.
Mura sana.
Hindi pa nakapasok yung Ayala. Nung panahon ni Pichay, pinupondohan na namin yun ng 300 million plus, which is the indebtedness of PTA to I think it's JICA or something. Yes.
JICA. Yeah.
Kasi nga,
So why is that pushed through?
the board then was
Ay, walang board.
hesitant.
Ay, so bakit walang board? No, who appoints the board?
It is mayor.
Oh, so when was that?
Panahon po ng previous.
Oh, so meaning si Mayor dyan niya pa lang hindi nag-appoint ng board. So that's the reason. Or else, water district sana ngayon nag-handle ng tubig sa Boracay.
Yung pong pinanghihinayang
So,
namin
yung problema, yun pala. So sayang yun. Sana mura sana yung tubig natin ngayon. As compared to this run by a private company.
Definitely po, pag private,
Sayang.
profit pong, yan po yung storya talaga.
So yun sana malaman natin, Mr. Presiding, why is it that the mayor before did not appoint any board directors? And it's a very important matter that should have to do so.
I remember po si GM June, no? In difference to GM June, he was pushing for the reappointment of the board. Kasi hindi rin siya makakagalo. Wala siyang board. So how can he move?
The previous board, sino ba nag-appoint nun? Bago naging inactive yun?
Si Mayor po. Kasi
Kay Mayor dyan na ba yun?
Yes. Every 2 years po, may nag-expire na board of director, which should be appointed or reappointed.
So
we
nung
notify.
naging inactive yung mga board of director na take over ng luwa dahil doon.
Partly po. Partly po ng reason yun.
Vacuum.
Vacuum. Because the mayor before did not appoint any board director, so vacuum. So
Mr.
that's the
Chair.
reason.
Okay, Honorable Gallinero.
Clarification, during your talk over, the board is complete or not?
Opo, kasi Tagaluwa po yung
No.
mga board.
Before you nag-talk over, Tagaluwa na yung board.
Opo. Before that, yung huling board na si chairman si attorney, sino yung babae? I forgot her name. Karen, si Karen. He also tendered the resignation.
So after that, never filled up yung mga vacancies ng board.
Wala na po kasi so we had to appoint an interim board because there was already a vacuum.
Okay. Honorable Gra.
So, parang LOA, thank you, Mr. Chair. So, LOA was parang kind of forced to take over
Opo.
because of the vacuum in the leadership or in of the board, no? Walang GM, walang ganon. That was like 4 years ago.
Yes.
Sir, okay, let me go back to the date of the yung sabi niyo activation ng bagong supply wherein I think Malay Water District is requested for 800 the usage of Malay Water District now is 800,000 liters. Am I correct?
Alin po?
800,000 liters daw po sa buong Malay. Ang requirement present ng municipality.
Maliit po yun.
And the request of the LOA to BIWC is 1 million liters. Is that correct? 1 million liters.
Computing po let's convert it into cubic meters. Kasi mas madali po natin ma-equate yun. Kasi liters is a very small quantity. Kasi an average consumption po ng isang service connection natin is around 22 cubic meters per month. Yan po yung average consumption.
Per household.
Per household po. So, kinocompute po namin yung demand sa Katiklan. We also included, kasama na yung mga new or reconnected and new connections that may be generated because of the good supply na.
Supply.
So we're talking about 500 cubic meters per day. Or in your terms, liters, times 1,000 yun. So that's 500,000 cubic meters per day. Liters per day.
So,
Per day.
Yun, okay, per day.
Times,
So, times
30. That's, malaki
maliit.
po yung
Malaki pala. Okay, may I continue, sir? Parang ano kasi, ito, balik na naman tayo doon sa, like when earlier it was mentioned that one barangay, particularly Sambiray, have to wake up, all the residents there have to wake up in the middle of the night or early morning to ipon, to gather water. Is that, are you aware of that situation, and how long ago has this been going on, and what was the measures you've taken to at least ease the burden or on them?
Okay. Yung pong ganung incident happens doon po sa taas. Doon po sa may plaza. Hindi po doon sa baba. Sa baba, ang lakas-lakas ng tubig. Kasi po yung nilagay na tubo doon, dead end. Hanggang doon lang yung sa plaza. So what we are now trying to do, we bought the pipes last year, the fittings has arrived, and then I already wrote a letter to Captain Aguirre for the excavation permit para makakutkut kami, para ang tubo na nag-abot at saka yung fittings, may butang na namon, may plaster na, para yung tubig dire-diretso. Makaakyat siya, tapos may pressure from the other side. I-interconnect po namin yun dun sa baba, pakadto dun sa may bago mag-bridge. Kasi po ang isa namin problema dati was, wala siyang defined na road pababa.
Problema.
Pero ngayon po, nagawa na po yung road. So, it made us decide na i-continue na namin yung tubo
piping.
po. I-connect na po namin po pagto sa baba. So, doing so will improve the pressure system in the area.
So mga kailan po ninyo
Ngayon po
tinitingnan?
actually,
Nag-uumpisa
we're
silang,
looking for
mga kailan
people.
mo matatapos?
Sandali lang po yun
Ang
eh.
projection nyo, is it 1 month?
Mga
2
1 month
months?
po, siguro.
Will
1 month.
will the people,
Mahaba na yun.
and the people will be happier if you will announce now that the water they will be getting and we are enjoying in the municipality of Malay is potable.
Yes,
Can we
opo.
announce that?
Yes, opo. We will show...
Hindi ko nga banlaw yung tubig natin sa Malay Water District, iinumin ko pa. Parang ayoko ata. Ang banlaw ko po galing sa yung nakabinibili namin, either mineral water or yung yung sinasalok, purified water. I cannot naman take the risk, no, of banlaw the water system when I know that I'm gonna get kuskus or I will have skin disease.
To tell you
My God.
frankly po,
Ganito na lang sir, para mag-wrap up tayo kasi may isa pa kaming guest eh. Yung bago mag-end of the month, kailangan ma-test uli yung tubig bago tayo mag-announce na potable na siya.
Opo,
Ganito lang para matapos natin na may examination yan.
may test po tayong ginagawa. Monthly. Sa center din po may testing po sila.
Sir, Mr. Chairman,
Honorable-
hindi ko talaga mag-gets yung proseso eh. If you allow me, no? Correct
Sir.
me if I'm wrong, sir. Before, nag-propose ng water system, yung private, yung CHISA, ng tubig dito sa Malay, particular in Boracay. Now, ngayon, para mabigyan ng water rights, tinayo ang Malay Water District?
Hindi po.
Nauna yung...
Nauna po yung water district. Ngayon,
Hindi. Kasi yung naalala ko noon, parang may nagbabayad ng royalty fee sa Malay Water District.
yung Boracay Tubi po yun. Yung Boracay Tubi, ang bayad ng...
Kasi hindi ko maintindihan, kasi I think yung Malay Water District, ginawa yan kasi hindi serve ng yung private entity or any water company without the Malay Water District. Dahil dati Numancia Water District under eh.
Dati yun, Numancia to.
Nag-create tayo ng
Annex
Malay
sa
Water
Numancia.
District.
Then dini-annex, naging Malay Water District under kay Engineer Santa Maria. And then, nag-put up ng water system, which is the Katiklan area muna. Yun ang unang ginawang water system. Now, while they were doing that, nagpapatayo din.
So ngayon, yung CISA, yung
PTA.
PTA before
yes,
PTA. PTA yung nag-loan, nagpatayo, lahat-lahat. Ano yung participation ng Malay Water District doon, sir?
Hindi po kasi mabibigyan ng water rights yung CISA or PTA without clearance from the water district.
Which is the Malay Water District.
Yes, opo. Siya po ang nagbigay ng clearance po.
So ngayon, tayo nagbigay ng clearance, Malay Water District, pero bibili tayo ng tubig doon sa CISA or sa PTA.
Opo, yun po yung buwa nila eh. Yun po yung buwa nila.
Kaya nga, parang nalilito ako eh.
Mr. Presiding, no? Tingnan natin ang history kasi niya.
Alam niya.
Okay, Honorable Bautista.
Actually, wala tayong water district noon eh. Naka-atas tayo dun sa Numancia Water District. So, ang nangyari na, because nga itong sa projects sa Boracay, ay hindi mag-release ang JICA ng pera noon, walang water district. Kaya nga, nag-separate tayo, nag-de-annex tayo from Numancia to Malay Water District. Okay? And then, isang requirement yun eh, na bago ang PTA makuha ng loan sa JICA. With the intention also, with the agreement, na kung once mag-operate na ang water system sa Boracay, sa sewerage, i-train yung mga tao ng water district doon sa Japan. Na yun talaga, ang water district talaga ang mag-ooperate ng system eh. So, ako nga nabigla, pagkatapos ng project, at saka ongoing yung project, wala namang, I don't know, si Mr. Engineer Solano kung napadala sa Japan yan for training nga to operate. Ay, ang nangyari noon, hindi na-implement yung agreement. Dahil PTA na ang nag-ooperate nang matapos ang project. Nawala na yung water district. Kaya nga noon, nahanap ko yung agreement na yan kung saan na yun, dahil kasama ang LGU Malay at sa provincial government at PTA at saka JICA at water district sa MOA na yun. So, iwan ko kung saan na yung original MOA na yun, parang tripartite agreement ata yun, na hindi yun ma-release ang pera from JICA kung wala yung agreement na yun.
Yes.
And that loan is from 400 million, umabot ng
tumaas yun dahil nga
800
parang
plus.
mali ata ang estimate noon. So
Ay,
hanggang ngayon, nagbabayad pa tayo ng utang. Pero sayang naman sana kung ang water district nag-operate, kung binili man na, kung na-buy out yun, mas mura sana yung tubig natin sa Boracay ngayon.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pagsagira.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. No? May sulat dito yung Boracay Water from Joseph Michael Santos. Can I read some of the salient point here, Mr. Chair?
Proceed.
Yung isa dito, number 1, BIWC sought and received a favorable approval from CHISA Board in January 2016 for this resumption of water supply to Malay Water District. No? Number 2, CHISA sought and received a favorable review from the DOG's Office of the Government Corporate Council in August 2016 for the addendum to the MOA between CHISA and Malay Water District, with BIWC as the agent for the validity of the bulk water delivery. And number 3, BIWC was ready to deliver bulk water to Malay Water District in December 2016, but was aborted by Malay Water District at the last minute, no? Anong dahilan, sir? Bakit ganun? Aborted.
Yung nga pong legal problem. I was about to sign the conform because we had an exchange of communication with Mike regarding the supply.
So on the last part, please be informed that BWC is ready to deliver bulk water to Malay Water District at any time. However, for this to happen, the newly installed interim Malay Water District Board of Directors must approve for the resumptions of the bulk water delivery agreement. So meaning yung newly, what does it mean? Yung may bago ba? Newly
gaya rin po ng ibang policy makers, may mga nag-expiration. So, nagkaroon po ng replacement itong interim board of directors po, which was only appointed last October.
So, installed na ito, no?
Opo.
So, approval na lang ng newly installed interim Malay Water District Board. So, meaning, nandyan na pala ito eh. So, kung pwede na lang, sir, madaliin na ito para at least ang tagal na kasi itong problema, no? Yung nagsasuffer dito, our constituents from the mainland Malay.
Okay. Okay, so if there are no other question, then we will proceed to the second guest. Thank you, GM. Hopefully, you can deliver your commitment.
Malapit na, malapit na. One month na lang.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you very much din po.
Okay, so let's proceed to the next guest, Madam Secretary.
Thank you, sir.
Hindi.
As discussed during the committee hearing, that these two persons should be invited. Communicating
Solid waste.
preservation and maintenance of our snorkeling areas.
Okay. So,
Si engineer sa CSIS.
Seminars sa pagkakitang ILG and ASEAN Summit.
so Miss Marian Salvacion, no? Environmental Management Specialist, no? Mas okay, specialist, no? Okay, good morning, Miss Salvacion. You may introduce your name so we can start our queries.
I'm Marian Salvacion, an Environmental Management Specialist 1 at the Environmental Management Services Unit, sir.
Okay, so who will ask first?
SB Graf,
The Honorable Graf.
can expound.
Okay. Can you give us an update of what's happening now in
Regarding
the
sa-
office with regards to all our environmental
I was
problems?
just only recalled for this assignment last week of July, sir. Ma'am.
Sorry.
Honorable
Okay.
Bautista.
Actually, the result of the discussion during the committee hearing last Thursday, no, at Manok-Manok, came up with invitation to the since we're talking of the environment, that the problem now facing our smoking area, and we are asking if what departments are going to monitor or supervise, on its preservation and maintenance. And it came out that the environmental office maybe have to do something with that. Ang panguntahan ako lang sa is, ano ba ro ginaobra it environmental office with regards to the preservation it aton nga mga coral reef sa aton nga Banwa at Malay. May part ba at function or is there other office to handle in maintenance, no, of that ito nga mga atong mga natures with regarding within our jurisdiction of Malay, Mr. Presiding.
Okay, you may answer.
As far as I'm concerned, sir, the snorkeling area is not under the Environmental Management Services Unit. It is under the Municipal Agricultural Office.
So, yun na ang problema natin. So, hindi na alam kung anong mga opisina ang in charge, no? So, kasi environment, so agriculture para yun. So, sa MAU. So, thank you for presiding. So, I think we have to pinpoint really the office who is in charge, and then that will be the one to be invited in a future session, Mr. Presiding.
Okay. Any other queries? Honorable
Siguro we
Graf.
can also take the opportunity, no, to ask our invited guest here to shed light on what's happening in sakop nyo ang sa sanitary landfill ag may idea ikaw sa kakatabo to sa sludge
Sa Barangay Kabulihan, last Wednesday, our personnel at the Environmental Management Unit conduct an inspection regarding the complaints nga sa Facebook lang man gani namon nabasahan. According to JIC, our job order personnel, they took pictures of the sludge, and siguro dahil sa uwan, ang sludge kuno dapat ay dry abiyay ga anot ng gay may leak at imaw. Tapos both sides ay may creek nga nagakonect sa Malay River. Imaw ang leachate ay magpantagas ba kuno sa mga sa kanag ang baho gid matahay ga usbong pagsugod mo pa lang sa gate aran nga area.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask also if ang danon nga ginbutangan is sludge, may environmental clearance certificate ran?
Uwa kami kakuan sa office. Uwa kami kasayod, nakasayod lang kami tang nag-usbong ang nga may dump gali dyan it sludge. Dahil dati, previously, nakastorya ko ang Boracay Island Water nga personnel nga nandadapat sa Katiklan dati pero ginindian. Then nga sa Rojas nga lot, tunod sa Rojas City, pero siguro mas magastos ang transportation ay halin pa sa Boracay payan sa Rojas City. Ay nangawal lang ani kami tanggal lang ini last week lang ran ni nagkuan nga diyan yung tagali sa Kabulihan nagadump.
So anong action ang ginobra ninyo after your ocular?
May pictures kami to sir nga gaano sa mga tong mga sitwasyon to sa area. Pero as of now pa receive ang office complaints, formal complaints.
So, but you did the ocular inspection?
Yes, sir.
Hindi naman sure kinanglan ang formal complaint kung nakita ninyo may violation. No, paulatan pa ninyo ang formal complaint kung nakita nyo gabaho way mo at permit or mo mga identified ninyo. Ay kung halimbawa wata nag-complaint sulod sa dagon, pabayaan lang ninyo ang problema. So, you should have taken action on that regard. So, na-identify ninyo kung sino ang tagiat lugta?
Hearsay mo lang, sir.
So, hindi nyo masayang kung sinong lugta?
Hindi mo.
Were you able to coordinate with the barangay captain? Yung masayang kung sinong lugta agad?
According to hearsay, sir, is SB not lot.
Okay.
Don't know, sir. But previously, that area, sir, bukod pat covered it ng sinas. Dahil wa matakunuran ginadumpingan. Tangga nga makaron nga may dampon ay closed ang area. Hindi mo makita itawo kung ano sa sugod ang activities.
Okay. Honorable
So I'd like to ask kung sino ang contractor because it's very clear that this sludge is coming from the BWC and Boracay, Mr. Chair. So sino ang Salvacion, may idea ka kung sino ang contractor?
Ang owner dump truck si Bowen. Ang gaano
So the husband of Honorable
yes, sir.
Paderes. Okay. Anyway, wala namang problema yung concern whoever the contractor. Yung problema diyan is yung handling at saka yung I think yung complaint is dahil sa mabaho, no. Dahil anyway, it's our waste Hindi naman sa atin naman yun nanggaling. Kaya kailan it should be processed siguro properly, no. Yung concern dito is yung complaint smell, no. The bad smell. Yun lang siguro ang titingnan nating aspect. It's not the problem when Honorable not is the one transporting the sludge from Boracay to the mainland. Kasi solution and it's part of the solutions, no. Kailang problema doon. Kailangan it will be treated and processed properly.
Mr. Presiding.
Okay, Honorable
based inspection, suited ba ang area for dumping of sludge?
Sa magayo mataimo sa mga ng residential, kaya lang ang baho bihay
very good.
Kung halimbawa maduga rubaho, kung if they will use some other chemicals na in order to hambay personal abi sa BIWC, kung sludge gid ang after treatment na sa treatment plan, uwa gid matakunot baho ron dahil dried. Kaya lang pag maukay or mabasa isang kiret, gabalik ang hugom. So how about kung rainy season, may tendency ba nga madagagan mo to sa
Tubi.
suba?
Yes, sir. May tendency rin.
So
Absorb
meaning,
it
hindi
ng-
sa suited.
Yung sa mansig gilid na nahay may creek.
O mo nga, so hindi suited ang area for...
Ang creek ay ginagamit ng residential panlaba ag ligos.
Okay, so ano ang recommendation nyo sa higher office? Did you make any recommendation in order to...
Wa pa proper na
So dapat may recommendation na kaya if the area is not suited for as a dumping area for that sludge, dapat you have to make a recommendation na, or unless maybe if the owner or the kung sino man nakabutlag it mga protection, di ba? As required maybe by DNR. Ang DNR ba ng inspection? Wala.
Wa sa amon knowledge, sir, wa pa kami kaano nga.
So is there any coordination with DNR? How do you coordinate with DNR since you're talking environment and there are a higher office that to supervise pa katon?
Usually, ang complaints of it, sir, ginadirekta matanda sa DNR, then DNR will call our attention.
So hanggang ngayon wala pang complaint
Wala
sa
pa,
DNR? So siguro, i-coordinate lagi sa DNR and then make some recommendations. Is there any mitigating measures that they can do in order to avoid the effect of that
The shake. Tagas.
project siguro na, how do we call that? No?
The sludge.
The sludge, no? So, yun lang siguro na, unless maybe the DNR can make some requirements and if they can apply or they can comply all the requirements needed, so wala naman so problema. No? Ang baho, ganda, importante.
Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Have you checked if they have a mayor's permit or any environmental certificate compliance from the DNR? Kasi kung may ECC yan, nakalagay yan doon with ECC permit number like that, like this, di ba?
Wa, sir, dahil wa man kami kasayod nga may activities nga ongoing kung uwa nga ni kung sa Facebook nga may dahil dati abi yaom nanda ang dump truck nga hauling hay sa residuals, yaom nanda sa sanitary landfill gapon ang baho.
Bukon tagali.
Bukon ita.
Maybe you can check here in our licensing if they
Yes,
have
sir.
this application or they have been approved mayor's permit para ma-check.
Yes,
And of
sir.
course with the DNR.
Yes, sir.
So maybe if the DNR issued the ECC, it means that they have to comply a certain mitigating measures na hindi amoy, hindi mag-abot sa punto nga mana karon. But according to you, nasa tunga imaw it daywa ka creek.
Yes, sir.
So the place is not suited because sludge when wet is liquid and it will flows through diretso sa kwan. Suba. So I think your office have to investigate and
Yes,
give
sir.
us some reports with that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable
One last ano, no?
Graf.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. What we're talking about is the sludge that came from BIWC, actually from our piece of S. It's all our S, okay? And normally, the BIWC themselves, they have their own compliance undertaking with the environmental, because they're disposing something. So before that thing leaves Boracay, it should be compliant already. Nga hindi imo dapat magbaho, hindi imo dapat makahalit sa palibot, di ba?
Yes.
But unfortunately, it is halit sa palibot ag hugom sa bilog nga nakakaistorbo sa tao. So there is something wrong. I think we also have to go deeper with our investigation, not only the land, which is the kung sa kuan bahay mga ano sa naran gabaton, and the truck that delivers. We have to go back to the source. The source of the problem is our sludge.
Yes.
That is produced by what they say is a very high-tech process, no? By and how come it's like that? Mga nabutan, it's not only the recipient or the delivery, but the source itself. There is something seriously wrong with it.
Okay. Are you done, Honorable
Thank you,
Graf?
Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Graf. Yes, Honorable Pagsugiron.
Mr. Chair, since your office conducted an inspections in the area, can you submit us a copy of the inspection report? Because this matter was referred to the Committee on Environment, so that we will use this as a reference, because we'll be discussing this with the BIWC.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I think the problem already reached the BIW, sir, dahil nag-contact mo sa amon office last Friday, adto kuno sa site for their own investigation. Wa pa
So meaning they allow
Honorable Bautista.
the transport of their sludge without knowing where they're going to put those the sludge. Hindi nila alam kung saan nilalagay. Ba't ngayon pala sila mag-inspection?
Ang sa problem ana sir, nga inspection na dakon, ang problem ba nga nagangamoy ag nagaano sa
So
dahil
they
according
are
to them may
expecting-
sludge.
So meaning they are expecting na mag-amoy yung pinalabas nila?
No, sir. According to them, ang sludge gani, sir, wa dapat itamoy. Ay garig ni klamo nga yung mga tawo, kaya they were conduct their own investigation kon base.
So yung operator naman hindi nag-report sa BDBC nga bakit baho to? Dapat mabango, di ba? Anyway, so I hope that your office will do something on that. So just submit as a report, no, as mentioned
Yes, sir.
earlier by
Yes,
SB Pasugiron, as there will be our basis for a reference, no, for
Yes, sir.
more discussion.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Pasensya lang sa nagkailabas ha. Puro baho ang mga istoryahan. Pasensya gid, pero may mabaho pagid ako nga ipamangkon sa imo sa bilog pagid. Ang kamusta ang basura naton sa manok-manok? Are you aware that the teachers, the pupils nagabutang at mushroom sa eskwelahan? Hunamat gina-dismiss temprano tungod sa sobrang baho at basura.
Through Facebook din, sir.
Facebook
din.
Wala inspection?
Ang in charge sa solid waste, sir, si Engineer Solano.
Oo. So you are not...
Imaw gana.
So gapinitin siya ang mga estudyante, mga residente sa palibot. Almost mga 300 meters. Sobra pa ni ko naman tungod sa rotunda pag-agi ko kahugom eh.
Mr. Presiding. Can we check if Engineer Solano visiting the area or not? I was there last Thursday, Mr. Presiding. Nakita ko turo sistema ba, pinadapo tayo. Mga itong mga waste ba, kitchen waste. Tingnan mo, mga 3 to 4 days ito bago So ang system of collection natin, actually dapat ang kitchen waste should be collected every day.
Ang problema, may segregation nga ginapatupad halin sa source, no? Pag abot sa truck,
Ginahalo-halo mo.
halo-halo
Dapat
mix ni
should
mao.
be separate. Dapat may truck taga-kolekta sa mga kitchen waste. Hindi pag ihalo sa solid waste.
Oh.
Ang paabot ito sa area, pag buo na ito, ang hatong na binuo na sa halo, ginahaboy na ito sa mga maga, baho to. So that was the very big reason nga nagbaho. Dahil nga ang baho nga to sa sa kitchen waste, ginahaboy na ito ginatumpok. It is open. Dapat bago ihugasan ito na ito. Mga botilya, mga plastic. So walang system. So that's why I'm asking if Engineer Solano visiting the area often, how often he visits the MRF?
The other problem is ang collection, because we approved the request of the Solid Waste Board to augment 16 million, no, para lang mahaul ang basura. Naprobahan, release mo siguro, may bidding. So anong problema? As far as I heard, 12 trucks a day ang inahakot. Is it, you have an idea?
No, sir.
12 trucks a day ang ginahakot, pero ang ginadump 50 trucks. So ga-accumulate tanan sa manok-manok ang basura. Imbis nga mabuenan, ay naginabo. So I think we have to call Engineer Solano on the next session.
Okay.
Para diyan rin gintao man naton ang request nanda nga budget para i-augment. So kung ay siya lang ang last time si Bobim pa kato naghakot, 3 ka barangay pa nga ang ginhakutan kato dati. Basta na kaya na pila ka mo will try to find out. Pila ang bidder, pila ang naghahakot, pila ang kontraktor para masayra naton.
Ang bunong merchandising nagdaog sa bidding sa manok-manok, sir.
Imaw sa manok-manok, ang balabag.
So what?
Balabag o matyapak. So centralize sa manok-manok.
Yes, sir.
So isya lang ang nagbid. Pamakoton naton kung pila ka truck ang mahakot sa sang adlaw. Agod kung kulang ang kontraktor, padugangan ang kontraktor tungod bastante ang pundo. Nagkuhan kita nag-augment kita 16 million Nga dati, 5 million a year mo lang. Kaya ang 2016, dinugangan pag ito 16 million para maubos ako ito. Tungod ang basura, previously, wala man dyan nagtumpok. Kang nag-centralize kita, o ito nag-abo ang basura.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable,
I think we should call also the attention of the hauler or the contractor so that we may know if he's capable of handling all those garbage going out from the island.
okay, so we will also
Kasi may mga time frame yan
invite the contractor, no? So we will find out kung anong capacity, kung anong pilang truck yun man ang kadadlaw nga hakot.
We will check how how is the bidding been processed, Mr. Presiding. Makita natin then how many may time frame ba? How many days na dapat maubos na? Can we get a copy of itong may contract na no? Sa back, Mr. Presiding. The chairman ng back, so we must know.
Chairman it back, Engineer Solano.
Yung cost ng contract, ano ba yun?
And also the supervisor in the MRF. Tungod basi do na mahambal si Engineer Solano, ako sayod ginwal ako Oo. So supervisor MRF sa manok-manok. Aton
Sino supervisor na? Si? Ay katigo mo ron? Ano karong experience nga mag-supervise MRF?
May I
Na-
update the body?
Ng pangan na
May I give an update to the body? With
go ahead.
regards to
Program.
the situation in Manok-Manok. We have a big problem in our MRF, no? And as you mentioned, we have 50 or more trucks of garbage accumulated every day. But we can only move 12 trucks a day. So there is a big problem. Our equipments or machineries in the MRF was broken already when we move in. The bioreactor is not working, bottle crusher it was not working, garden tools was missing, everything. So let's forget about it. Let's move forward. No blames, nothing. I visited the site together with the newly appointed MRF, solid waste man by our municipal mayor in the person of Mr. Otik Macabinta. So right now, we're actually working very closely. I'm working very closely with him with regards to starting up the solution to the problem. No, we have to go as including the how to move the items, because right now we are doing the per cubic meter, but that's not supposed to be like that. It should
Per
be
kilo dapat.
pareho sa magkarga ka ulit ng truck sa barko. O dyan, in Katiklan, there is a weighing scale na you put your truck there, then they measure the weight of the items you have, and that's how you charge. No, it's per kilo is only 8 pesos. Yeah, no, we will use somebody is a task. I think they already organized somebody to talk to I think it's owned by PPA, Philippine Ports Authority. We don't have to buy now, but we can maybe use theirs as provided we have our things not baho or
With the indulgence of Honorable Grab, what's the purpose, ang problema na to? Ang paghakot kung paano, anong frequency?
Ang frequency ang imor ng sitwasyon, no. Ang aton nga problemang baho is we have to reduce naman our trust from source, and also the Mr. Otik is already looking at scheduling the pick up of the basura. Let's say 2 days by the ang kitchen waste and something like that, and a certain day. So we have to go back. We have to go back now to zero to how we started before, because at this point, if the bioreactor is not working, so all the kitchen waste are just being dumped there. It cannot be brought here because it's not part of it in our sanitary landfill, no. So the scientist, I think, I have yet to get the report. No, the scientist, Dr. Palencia, I think, have discussed it with OTIC already, and the people in charge of the MRF, the solution, possible solution, and how we can work out a kind of acceptable, doable, and solution to the problem. And it should be we will be able to see something.
Yeah.
Measures that we will seriously be taking to minimize the situation, eventually solve our trust problems, sir.
Honorable
Nakita mo to for how many years okay mataro system na to no? Ang problema lang galing ang pag-haul. Okay. So hindi ko pag umanon ro sistema i-upgrade lang ito, pero hindi ko another system mo man how sure are we na mag-effective na. Pero ang existing nga nga sistema, nakita effective Ang problema naton is, mahal. Dahil what budget. That's the big problem Pero ang sistema, before for how many years, dapat i-continue nato and then i-improve. Kung kailangan naton ng bioreactor, we have to buy. Ano pa ang mga requirements nga, ang mga equipments nga dapat in support sa aton nga system. Ay kung umano nyo man mo ron, adapt another system, sa inyo maging kopya ron, hindi man doable. Ang nakita o natin ko una nga to nga, doable and then effective, except sa howling because of the budget nga, pag-budget at husto. And then, ang nakita ko mas pwede, nga sa howling, tama dapat kilohon, bukod at per truck Ay kamahagit aron nga sistema nga i-bailing na, kamahagit aron sa pila per trip sang ka-truck na bayad.
I think, Mr. Chair, if I may.
Okay, Honorable.
I talked with some contractors before, per cubic Per cubic, before it's like 400, and now I think naging 800, naging 1.2, naging 800.
Per cubic?
Per cubic.
How many cubic per truck?
It depends. If it is 10-wheeler, it's
so 4,000 per trip?
15 cubic. But
4,000 trip?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, so I think we have to buy our own trucks and then it should be run by the LGU itself. Di ba? In 2013, I already recommended, suggested to buy a barge in solving that problem. I don't know.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Gallinero.
I think one of the problem, Mr. Chair, is the man who is dedicated in serving and in solid waste, Mr. Chair. May una kita karon nga naga-manage nga nakaintindi or shall we say expertise na ang haron nga bagay. Madali ron eh. Kasi alam niya kung paano gagawin yung trabaho niya. But it seems that all our personnel, hindi naman sa parang hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin ngayon eh.
Okay.
Sabog eh.
I think that's right. Honorable Bautista is correct, no? Kung ang system ko tatuna to ginsunod lang kunta, kung anong kakulangan i-improve, ay ang natabo ginibang system. Gin-take over tanin yung MRF manok-manok nga dapat kunta barangay ang kapadalagan. Ang balabag ginsaraduhan, ang yapak ginsarhan ginobrang centralize ang kuan ang MRF. So paano dapat kunta nakabulig ang barangay manok-manok, nakabulig man ang barangay balabag. So atong system ito una, gistriktuhan ang segregation, tapos pag abot sa MRF, segregated tanan ang basura. Kundi mas madali, ang residuals lang kit ang itabok naton. Ay kaya, ginobra naton nga centralized, kin-impon tanan nun, ang ginbutang naton nga tawo ito, wa pa ka-intindi, wa makasoy ka ng trabaho. Hindi, problema.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Siguro lastly, no, with regards to that problem of ours, with regards to solid waste, Mr. Chair, I would like to appeal to the people and businessmen, stakeholders in Boracay, that they have to reduce, reuse, and recycle, Mr. Chair, in order to help makabulig or makatulong sa problema natin ngayon sa solid waste problem natin, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable Bautista.
Abo ato ng mga inspektor di ba? So, ang sa itong segregation at source, makita agad eh. Kung may meron bang, ang 3 hours ba is been implemented. So, how effective are those inspectors? No? So, ang sa system, and then, of course, who manages the operation? Is there really, mayroong committed ba siya o he knows everything? May idea ba siya? Hindi nga, kung ano hampas ng bilog, sundon ba? Sundon. So wala, walang structure eh. Even sa opisina ito, nakibot ka niya ako, sino makon-order ka si Kwan man na, ano yung maroon, taong nga ni mana. See? So wala ka lang organizational, sino ang organizational chart nyo, kung sino ang head ninyo. Kung sino ang magtawag, sundon. Oh, come on. So, anyway, it's been discussed by, ito nga, mayroon na lang other groups. I hope na may scientist na nag-intervene. I hope that scientist is really an expert for that, to solve that problem. Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay. Okay, so finally, we will reiterate our invitation, no? Invitation for our next session. Engineer Solano, the contractor, Bunong, and the manager of, the supervisor of MRF, and the back chairman. Appointed mo ron? Appoint ron? Asawa pa, so not official. Hindi pa natin ma-invite. Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Marian. Thank you for your time. Pasensya le ka, puro baho. Tanang istoryahan na ito natapos. Okay. So, before we proceed to the incoming and referral,
Mr. Chair,
lift and suspension rules.
I move to lift the suspension of the rules, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so there's a motion from Honorable Granero to lift the suspension of the rules, seconded by Honorable Aaron. So the suspension of our rules is hereby lifted. So are we going to proceed or are we going to take lunch?
Ako na.
Ha? 1 o'clock tabi, oh.
I second the motion, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, session is suspended for lunch.
Confirmation from the legal authorities or from any intelligence community is still broadcasted on the radio. Mr. Chair.
That's why we invited you because of the powers of interruption, and that's why we would like to inquire
To besmirch my or to destroy my reputation, my dignity, and my personality, even in those of my family.
para ma-improve talaga yung aming
Let's proceed to our incoming and referral. Madam Secretary.
For incoming and referral, Mr. Chairman, number 1, request of the municipal mayor for the passage of a resolution extending the deadline set for the filing renewal of business permit from January 20, 2017 to February 28, 2017.
Referred to Committee on Laws.
Alam na kung dyan ikaw ay nagpupok. Matagal ba?
Ano yan? Yun na yun. Oo. Okay, so we will consider this as an urgent, no? So we have to approve it right away.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Gallinero.
But before that, Mr. Chair,
Honorable
shall we know
Bautista.
from the Office of the Treasurer if, how many % now is the collection from January 1 to the present? Ilang percent ba ang naabot ng collection? Yes, yeah, for this year, then from January started, di ba?
January.
Collection for renewal. But the reason of this extension because of renewal and new applicants for business permits. So we want to know from the office later, no, maybe by Tuesday, if how many the percentage of collections from January up to the present. So that's why the basis of extension for up to 28.
Okay.
Okay.
So we will ask the Office of the Treasurer, no, to report to us.
Okay.
Please proceed, Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So the idea of Honorable Bautista is duly noted, Mr. Chair, that on the next session we will give the report on how many already paid their annual dues and if how many percentage. Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is with regards to the request of our municipal mayor for the passage of a resolution extending the deadline set for the filing renewal of business permit from January 20, 2017 to February 28, 2017. Actually, Mr. Chair, supposed to be January 20 will be the last or the deadline of renewing on filing of business permits on the mayor's permit, Mr. Chair. Since that for the very it is a very short time, so our municipal mayor requested for the extension of the renewal of business permit on February 28, 2017 in order to give our business sectors and of course our stakeholders in this municipality to process their business permits and the renewal of their business and filing of their business permits, Mr. Chair. So with regards to that, Mr. Chair, I move that this request of our municipal mayor for the passage of a resolution extending the deadline set for the filing and renewal of business permit from January 20, 2017 to February 28, 2017 be approved on this regular session, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so there's a motion from Honorable Gallinero for the approval of the request of the municipal mayor for the passage of a resolution extending the deadline set for the filing renewal of business permit from January 20, 2017 to February 28, 2017. Duly seconded by Honorable Aaron. So the said request and the resolution is hereby approved. Proceed.
Next incoming, Mr. Chairman, is the annual budget of Barangay Kabulihan and Mutag for calendar year 2017.
Referred to Committee on Finance, Budget and Appropriation.
Next is referral of the Office of the Mayor and request of Angel Lazaro and Associates International, Sistra Philippines Incorporated, and Lazaro Bernardo Tio and Associates Incorporated for the issuance of franchise for the construction, operation, and maintenance of Boracay Transport System, the integrated cable car or gondola.
Okay, referred to Committee on Tourism, Industry.
Mr. Chairman, can
Honorable,
we invite the proponent on the plenary for this?
For visual
Honorable.
presentation.
Yes.
Okay.
And also, Mr. Chair, can we have a copy also of the proposals of the so I think I need a copy also of that.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Gallinero.
I would like to put on the record that this is only a referral from the Office of the Mayor and not a request. It's only a referral.
Referral. Honorable
Mr. Chair,
Bautista.
is there any what is the communication submitted to us by the proponent? The letter.
Address to...
Wala bang letter na... Yes, yeah. Okay, so can we get a copy of that letter, Mr. Presiding? The intention, we want to know the intention. Yeah, only the letter. Oh.
So instead of referring this to the committee, so we will just
The
invite
plenary,
them on the
yeah,
plenary. So they can present their, they can.
The following week, Mr. Chairman, so that the proponent of
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. 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 So proceed.
Last on incoming is request of the Municipal Mayor for the creation of positions in the different offices of LGU Malay for calendar year 2017, which is included in our annual budget.
Okay, refer to Committee on Laws. Let's move to committee report.
For our committee report, first is Committee on Laws and Ordinance regarding request of the Municipal Mayor for an authority to enter into a memorandum of agreement with Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, a pediatric neurologist from St. Paul Hospital, Iloilo City, for medical check-up of children with disabilities in the municipality of Malay.
Okay, Chairman on Committee on Laws.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is with regards to the approval or to the committee report with regards to the request of the Municipal Mayor for an authority to enter into a memorandum of agreement with, excuse me, with Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, pediatric neurologist from St. Paul Hospital, Iloilo City, for medical check-up for children with disabilities. This is, Mr. Chair, an agreement from our municipality and to the second party, Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, that for and in consideration of the sum of 15,000 pesos, the first party or the municipality of Malay engages the services of the second party, which is Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, as attending physician for the medical check-up of children with disabilities of Malay Aklan on November 19, 2016. The second party shall be fully responsible for the services rendered before and during the medical checkup. That the services shall include but may not be limited to the following: providing medical checkup and referrals needed for laboratory examination to children with disabilities, set for follow-up checkup if needed. That the second party agrees and cooperates to extend her time and services in case of any adjustment and unexpected circumstances. That the activity shall be made known and identified that such is a program of the local government unit. This is with regards to our children with disabilities, that any time the one who will take care of them is a pediatric and neurologist in the person of Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, Mr. Chairman, that he will be the one to check up all those children with disabilities in our municipality for the sum of 15,000 pesos, and following check-up if needed, Mr. Chair. So with regards, Mr. Chair, I move that this agreement and the request of our municipal mayor for an authority to enter into a memorandum of agreement with Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, pediatric neurologist from St. Paul Hospital, Iloilo City, for medical check-up of children with disabilities of Malay Aklan, be approved and be adopted and calendared on the second reading.
Okay, so there's a motion from Honorable Gallinero for the adoption of the request of the municipal mayor for an authority to enter into a memorandum of agreement with Dr. Hazel Brillantes Villarreal, pediatric neurologist from St. Paul Hospital, Iloilo City, for medical check-up of children and children with disabilities of Malay Aklan, and duly seconded by Honorable Padere. So the said committee report is hereby adopted and be calendared for second reading. Proceed.
Next committee report, Mr. Chairman, is request of the municipal mayor for an authority to use the unissued environmental fee ticket and change the amount of 40 pesos to 75 pesos in order to replenish the printed tickets.
Proceed, Chairman of Committee on Laws.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This is with regards to the request of our municipal mayor for an authority to use the unissued environmental fee ticket and change the amount of 40 pesos to 75 in order to replenish the printed tickets. This is with regards, Mr. Chair, to our first ordinance regarding our environmental fee, which is 40 pesos. So we printed a lot of tickets amounting to 40 pesos each. And later on, we passed another ordinance to increase our environmental fee, and that is 75 pesos. So during that time, Mr. Chair, we still have a lot of tickets amounting to 40. So it was not able to use because we changed the collection from 40 to 75 pesos. Due to some circumstances, Mr. Chair, our municipal treasury inquired or asked the opinion of our commission on audit, and one of the advice of our COA is to seek a resolution from the Sangguniang Bayan so that those tickets amounting to 40 pesos can change to 75 pesos, Mr. Chair. This was an office of the municipal mayor, Mr. Chair, as of this time, request to our office to have an authority, to use the unissued environmental fee ticket and change the amount to 40 to 75. With that, Mr. Chair, I move that the request of our municipal mayor for an authority to use the unissued environmental fee ticket and change the amount of 40 pesos to 75 pesos in order to replenish the printed tickets be adopted and calendared on the second reading.
Okay, a motion from Honorable Gallinero for the adoption of the request of the municipal mayor for an authority to use the unissued environmental fee ticket and change the amount of 40 pesos to 75 pesos in order to replenish the printed tickets, and seconded by Honorable Aaron. So the said committee report is hereby adopted and be calendared for second reading. Proceed.
Next committee report, Mr. Chairman, is request of the municipal mayor to authorize him the municipal treasurer, the municipal accountant, and the human resource management officer to enter into a memorandum of agreement with UCPB Savings Bank Incorporated relative to their payroll service plan loan PSPL program. This is a renewal of our MOA with UCPB.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This committee report, this is with regards to the request of the municipal mayor to authorize him, the municipal treasurer, the municipal accountant, and the human resource management officer to enter into a memorandum agreement with UCPB Savings Bank Incorporated relative to their payroll services plan or PSPL program. So this is a memorandum of agreement with regards to our local government unit represented by these three departments, Mr. Chair, and with the UCPB. This is with regards to our accounts, and also particular to one of the reason is those who have loans, no? That it will be deducted from the payroll deduction, no? From our LGU, babawas yung loans, parang authority na magbawas sila ng loan sa UCPB Savings Bank, Mr. Chair. So with that regards, Mr. Chair, I move that the request of the municipal mayor to authorize him, the municipal treasurer and municipal accountant, and the human resource management officer to enter a memorandum agreement with UCPB Savings Bank Incorporated relative to their payroll service plan loan or PSPL program be adopted and calendared on the second reading.
So there's a motion on the part of Honorable Galinero for the adoption of the committee report regarding the request of the municipal mayor to authorize him, the municipal treasurer, the municipal accountant, and the human resource management officer to enter into a memorandum of agreement with UCPB Savings Bank Incorporated relative to their payroll service plan loan program. Seconded by Honorable Sumdad. So the said committee report is hereby adopted and be calendared for second reading. Proceed.
Next committee report, Mr. Chairman, is Committee on Transportation regarding committee hearing conducted on illegal parking of vehicles or tricycles in Barangay Manok-Manok, which is the cargo area. In behalf of the committee, Honorable Galinero will be rendering the report.
Proceed, Honorable Galinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As Vice Chairman ng Committee on Transportation, since that Chairman was in a holiday, Mr. Chair, and he delegated to me his report with regards to the committee transpired last Thursday. Mr. Chair, last Thursday, the Committee on Transportation called the attention of those concerned with regards to the traffic or the traffic in Barangay Manok-Manok, particular in approaching Sitio Cagban, because there were so many cargo tricycle on the street and also a truck loaded with San Miguel products. So the committee chair, the Committee on Transportation called the attention of those concerned, also with our Mr. Rowan Aguirre, the officer in charge of the NDRRMO and the Municipal Auxiliary Police, and of course the representative from the dealership of San Miguel Corporation from Yonamar, and some concerned agencies, Mr. Chair. So during that committee hearing, Mr. Chair, it was agreed that they will not park already their trucks loaded with San Miguel products on that area. And Mr. Macario Casimiro, the Board of Director of the Boracay Land Transport Multipurpose Cooperative, attended also that hearing, and he promised also that all their cargos, tricycle cargos, will be filed up not on that area but on the inner part of that road going to Manok-Manok Pier. So also Honorable Bautista suggested that if the dealership of San Miguel Corporation can look for another warehouse, because that warehouse is not suitable for having that San Miguel products to be na ilagay doon, and because of the one-way scheme of our road, it is not appropriate for them to have those product to be warehoused there. So the representative of Unamar Distributor, Mr. Chair, also according to him, he will present that to their company because they created traffic on that area, Mr. Chair. So also our barangay official represented by some barangay kagawads advise also the barangay tanods that in any hour of the day they have to check that area if there is a truck or a tricycle parked on the road, and if there is, Mr. Chair, they have to issue citation ticket for traffic violation, Mr. Chair. So with that regards, Mr. Chair, I move that this committee on transportation hearing conducted on illegal parking of vehicle and tricycles in Barangay Manok-Manok be adopted, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Thank you for that report. So there's a motion from Honorable Granero for the adoption of the committee report regarding the Committee on Transportation hearing conducted on illegal parking of vehicles, tricycles in Barangay Manok-Manok, Cargo area. And duly seconded by Honorable Pagsugero. So the said committee report is hereby adopted. Proceed.
Last committee report, Mr. Chairman, is Committee on Environment, Committee on Tourism, and Committee on Agriculture regarding committee hearing conducted on preservation and maintenance of snorkeling areas in Boracay Island.
Chairman on Committee on Environment, please proceed.
Good afternoon, colleagues in this August body. Mr. Chair, I'd like to present the report on the meeting that transpired during the joint committee hearing at Barangay Manok-Manok with regards to the snorkeling area anchoring in the spot where we are planting corals. The following attended. Do I have to read it, Mr. Chair? Or okay. Honorable Jupiter Ganero was present to represent Committee on Tourism, and then Honorable Prolibar Bautista also came, Honorable Lloyd Maming, and Honorable Danilo de los Santos came. Our Barangay Manok-Manok Kagawad Licerio was also present. Mr. Raymark Siniel, the aquaculturist too, was present. Kagawad Nixon Swalog, Kagawad Nikki Kahilig of Barangay Katiklan, Nixon Swalog of Manok-Manok, the chairman of BIHA, Jeffrey Araco and Celeste Pastrano of AMS LGU, Maria Lourdes Biliempo, admin officer of PCCI Boracay, Mr. Brian Medera, project manager, Save Philippine Seas, Kagawad Edwin Martin, Barangay Manok-Manok, Mr. Rowan Teaguiri, executive assistant for OMM, Kagawad Loreto Martin, Barangay Manok-Manok, Mr. Felix de los Santos from Tourism Malay, Mr. Dionisio Salmi of BFI, President, Pia Miraflores, the Executive Director of BFI, and Mr. Recto Pagsugiron, former Sea Ranger. During the meeting, Mr. Chair, it's been agreed that the installation of mooring or buoya to make sure that the boats are anchored in the right, not anchored, but at least attached to a buoy, to be overseen by Honorable Lloyd Maming, and possible solutions on who is in charge of monitoring the areas for snorkeling. It all boiled down to is the Coast Guard there? Was the Coast Guard there? Okay. So it all bottom line is all about who is in charge of the snorkeling area. So anyway, the BIHA promised or is committed to make sure that their members are following the what is going to the areas that they can use for snorkeling, including the how you call that, the control of the snorkelers, that the implementation of securing the area will have to start very soon in cooperation with the other enforcers, not just the sea rangers, or no, the sea rangers not there, but the MAU from the office of Sadyasa. And they were also talking about using a buoy, which is not the regular buoy that you find stolen, you find floating in other places because they were stolen from Boracay. That they will be using only bamboo poles with flags, and those that would enter or more in the areas and anchor in the areas will be penalized severely. There was also a mention that the violators will not only be paying kind of money or penalty, but more on the imprisonment, Mr. Chair. They also talk about sharing of whatever will be collected from there. Mr. Aguirre mentioned about the transfer, supposed to be transfer of the boats from Boracay, instead of anchoring in Boracay, especially the BIHA and the Paraos, that they will only be, that the area in Sambiray was actually, it was built for those boats, no, parang marina, but apparently it was opposed by the province, therefore it was not enacted. But I think, Madam Secretary, we have to look for that ordinance because we can refile it. The mooring in Sambiray, we can refile that. Besides, the province have actually they were protecting their one entry, one exit, but actually at the expense of our environment, you know. So I think we have all the right to refile it, Mr. Chair. So we will be waiting for a report from the meeting with the mayor and all the enforcers, so that we can actually coordinate with what we have discussed during the committee hearing, so that, because all the enforcements are there, no, we will know exactly who to call if we see some problems in the area. Also discussed were not only the anchoring, but also the tukod. You know, when you push the boat away from the area you want to move already, that tukod is actually destroying more corals than what we think, than the anchor. So it is at the moment it's difficult to impound the boats, no, because there is no place for us to impound those boats that they can be safety, that will not be liable for any damage that will happen during the impounding. So normally I was expecting SB Maming will be here so that he can maybe report on that he volunteered to shoulder the payment of additional 5 persons. to volunteer himself and additional 5 persons to install the buoys and the ropes that the next day after our meeting. So I haven't followed up on this, but he is not here also to report on what, if he really did what he was planning to do. Okay. So, okay. So, thank you, Madam Secretary. So I think, Mr. Chair, we have to focus on refiling the ordinance to make sure that the boats, as we the Biha, the Paraus, will just be waiting in Tambiray. I don't know.
Mr. Chair.
Okay, Honorable Gallinero.
With the indulgence of Honorable Graf, Mr. Chair, this is with regards to our ordinance, no? With regards to the Sambiray port, and it was supposed to be the Sangguniang Panlalawigan will review for it, and they comment that it should be harmonized, no? Will be harmonized on their one entry, one exit. So with that regards, no, maybe we can ask from the Sangguniang Panlalawigan to have a joint committee hearing with regards to that ordinance, Mr. Chair, in order to have an exchange of ideas, a very good exchange of ideas, Mr. Chair, with regards to the ordinance of Sangguniang Panlalawigan and with regards also to our proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair. So maybe we can schedule that, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Oh, I agree with the proposal of SB Gallinero. No? If ever we refile this case, we also have to first call a joint committee hearing so that before the ordinance will be filed, will be refiled, it's more or less we have fine-tuned all the questionable entries there that concern that to address the concern of the province, but at the same time, not for us not going away from what we really want to happen. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. President,
Okay, Honorable
comments.
Bautista.
I think we cannot conduct a joint committee hearing. Maybe we can invite maybe the chairman on Committee on Laws on the Sangguniang Panlalawigan during our committee hearing so that we can get some feedback from
my understanding is that they already sent back our proposed ordinance, no? And during that committee hearing, they invited our chairman on Committee on Laws. That was Honorable Rowan Aguirre before, no? And then I asked some legal opinion, and the advice is to conduct a joint request, no? Ma-request kita sanda to have a joint committee hearing with regards to their provincial ordinance kag sa aton daw.
So meaning we have to refile the ordinance.
We have to refile and request for a joint committee hearing para ma-harmonize nato ng andang ordinance with our ordinance.
Okay, then let's try.
Okay, in that case, we will ask the
Viable.
secretary to send.
But we have to refile it first, Mr. President, before we can invite
We
them.
conduct the
So that file na tapos sa committee hearing.
I had an initial discussion with the committee, chairman of Committee on Laws, with the provincial board, and according to him, we will just send the Sangguniang Panlalawigan a letter that we were going to refine the said ordinance. Their concern only is not with the mooring. Ang andang concern na sa cargos. Cargos.
So that's why we have to make some amendments on our ordinance because I think cargos is included there. I think.
Yeah, cargos is included.
We have to amend it.
We can come up with a separate ordinance regarding the cargos.
So that's why during the committee hearing we will discuss together.
Or if we wanted to to expedite the approval, we will redefine again our ordinance. Bulagulan natin tong sa cargos. Katuma lang na-aprobahan ng the rest of the other provision. Tugod ang cargos niya, well, we were informed that they're asking an endorsement from the Sangguniang Bayan regarding the construction of the cargo port in Manok-Manok. Oh. But we have already granted them, no? May aton, Madam Secretary, may aton in... Oo. But we have a specific provision that may condition gali nga i-turn over sa LGU. Hindi man sanda.
Kasi hindi.
So, mas may ibulag lang natin ang kwan ang ordinance sa Muring agang sa cargos.
If we check the local government code, it is within our jurisdiction. Because it's municipal water, there's no such thing as provincial water in the local government code.
Also, Mr. Chair, may I
Okay, Honorable Craft,
at
continue.
the moment, there is really a need to fast track the process because right now, as we are talking here, how many corals are being damaged in Boracay, no? So I do not see a reason that we will delay the process. If there is a way to do it faster, as fast as possible, like to create a resolution, making sure that the snorkeling areas are already protected before you even make a law, because the ordinance will again take time. The season might be finished, and all our visitors, especially from the oriental country, will have already damaged all the corals where we planted before our law is passed. So I don't know. May I propose that if it is okay, I'm not so sure, no? If we have to create a resolution, is it possible, Mr. Chair, to prohibit already the anchoring because the transfer.
Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. If I'm not mistaken, I think that is one of the provision in our ordinance.
To
dropping of anchor. We have already that sa snorkeling area.
But how long will that ordinance
it's already there.
Be enacted?
Implementation.
But the thing is, the province have questioned that ordinance pa, di ba? So, di ba?
Separate ordinance. We have an existing ordinance already.
Okay.
It's a matter of implementing the ordinance.
How long will it take for us to implement that already? It's a matter of implementation. Like we can already apprehend like any citizen, so that we can at least inform the public. But I would say the officer, the MAU, should go to the radio and announce it, so people can hear, and all four corners of Boracay will be aware that all of us are empowered or to di ba? To secure our snorkeling area.
Honorable Graf, I think we have to coordinate with first, of course, the Office of the Mayor and the Ordinance Officer in Boracay tungod sandakan ang sandanga implement. So it's their duty to announce or inform the community that we're going to implement this ordinance. So it's our job. We've done our part already. We have passed that ordinance. It's their duty now to implement that said ordinance. Okay? Any more report? Is that all?
So far,
No. Wala na? Second reading.
There was a proposal from Mr. Madera, no? He's environmental, what is he? Project manager sa Philippine Seas. That we also will have to create an ordinance requiring all the snorkelers to wear a life vest at all times, and they should not be allowed to use flippers, because flippers damage corals. And if they're not floating, because snorkelers, they're supposed to be on the surface only. They're not free divers who can go down. But so we have to create an ordinance to put more protection to our preservation of the corals by requiring all the snorkelers to wear life vest at all times, and no flippers shall be allowed for rental. Ang ano mata? Ano flippers? Ano to? Flippers. That's called flippers. Fins or flippers shall not be allowed to use by the snorkelers.
Okay, anyway, we have to review again the snorkeling ordinance. And if it's not included in the ordinance, then you have to file an amendments to the said ordinance.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Gallinero.
I don't know what's the essence of the fins, why it can damage corals.
Yeah. Tungtong ka sa, if you...
Tungtong.
Subsiding.
Honorable
once you are in
Bautista.
then especially the water is shallow, so you have to stand on the corals. So with the fins, so the corals will be broken with your weight. Whereas if you are in a barefoot, so it's possible you can masakit na.
It will destroy your foot, not the corals.
Avoid your foot to touch the corals.
Okay.
Or else there's some sea urchin.
Honorable Grab, can you move for the adoption of your report?
I move to adopt the... Kuman? I move to adopt the committee report on the committee hearing, on joint committee hearing by the Environment, Tourism, and Agriculture.
Seconded, Mr. President.
Okay, so there's a motion from the Chairman of the Committee on Environment for the adoption of the committee report on the joint committee hearing of the Committee on Environment, Committee on Tourism, and Committee on Agriculture regarding the preservation and maintenance of the snorkeling area in Boracay Island, and it's seconded by Honorable Bautista. So that's it. Committee report is hereby adopted. Proceed to our calendar of business for the day.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, for our calendar of business for the day, second reading, we have resolution approving the annual budget of the local government of Malay for fiscal year 2017 with a total outlay of 450 million pesos, and an ordinance authorizing the annual budget of the local government of Malay for fiscal year 2017 in the total amount of 450 million pesos, covering various expenditures for the operation of the local government for fiscal year 2017 and appropriating the necessary funds for the purpose.
Please proceed. The Chairman on Committee on Finance, Budget, and Appropriation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So this humble representation, Mr. Chair, is now ready for any clarification. And
can I ask a copy of the annual
Honorable
investment
Bautista.
plan? Annual investment plan.
Budget. Wala na sinsan na. Okay. So, ready for any clarification, recommendation, and any critics for our budget for 2017 amounting to 450 million. 450 million pesos, an increase of 50 million last budget of 2016 because it's only 400 million, more or less 400 million pesos.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pagsugiron is recognized.
Anyway, this is just only a point of clarification, Mr. Chair.
Proceed.
And the item 3 is the approving of the annual investment program. I would like to know if uh, the annual investment plan should be approved first before the approval of the annual budget? Is that the prerequisite requirements?
Together.
It should be, the annual investment plan should be approved
Approved
first
first.
before we approve the annual budget, proposed annual budget. Is that correct observations? Or?
Honorable Gallinero.
Because in the annual our annual budget of the local government of Malay, in the file it's included already the annual investment plan. So the annual investment plan, first we have to approve the budget and then annual investment plan.
I think I hear that we cannot approve the annual budget unless the annual investment plan will be first approved, no, Mr. Chair. So that's why I want to clarify this, because otherwise, if we approve today the annual proposed budget and we will not approve the annual investment plan, so I think it's a prerequisite requirements that we should approve first the annual investment plan before we consider to discuss and approve the annual proposed budget. So that, Mr. Chair, I would rather request if we can discuss first the approval of the annual investment plan before we proceed to the deliberations of the annual proposed budget.
Okay, Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Actually, the annual investment plan and our annual budget was submitted to us together. So during the deliberation, it was almost the same, no? So if that is the pleasure of the body, that we have to approve first the annual investment plan and to be followed by the annual budget. So I need the comments of some of our colleagues.
Mr.
Okay.
Chair, if I could still remember, no, because the annual investment plan was submitted before and even discussed, but there is a deferment of the approval because of some concerns like Honorable Bautista before mentions on the Boracay and Katiklan Bridge project, and it was not written there the options of having a tunnel, no? So that's the reason why, and for the deferment of the approval of the annual investment plan, no?
Okay, Honorable Bautista. So, Rex, sound. Diyan kay Kap ang kontrolo.
Wala po.
Sound po niyo. May budget ng kita.
Hello.
Okay, di ba itong may
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Not subsiding. Can I continue?
With the indulgence of Honorable Bautista, we're discussing about the budget for all the requirements, but our very own sound system is broken.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we have to prioritize.
So maybe by after the approval of this, maybe we can have
Upgrade that.
a brand new and more more modern. Okay. I think yes. Actually,
Proceed.
if you see the excerpts, no, on the MDC meeting was held on September 7th. So there was really a meeting with the MDC, and approving the annual business plan submitted to the MDC by the municipal development officer, Ms. Alma, and that was approved. I think that this was submitted to us before, but because of my suggestions, so it was referred back. But based only on some suggestions regarding the bridge and the tunnel, the possibility, and the cable. So because I've said that we have to include that in our investment plan, because in the future, if there's somebody who are really willing to invest on that projects, like now, somebody submitted, so they will have to check our investment plan if it is included, or else we have some problem in the future. So I think this was already reviewed, and some corrections, and if we agree, so we can approve this together with our budget. So it depends on the body, but we have to approve this first.
Before the budget.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pasugiron.
I would like
Same
also
thing.
to consider, no, because as I study this annual investment plan or program, I'd like to include also the development of Tambisaan and Tabon Port, because it's not specifically mentioned here, and also the
Corrected.
like construction or of like vocational school here in the mainland, and road network
There's already 200 million here.
for the mainland, no, tourism for purposely for the tourism activities in the mainland.
There's already 200 million for the artillery.
Parang kwan lang kasi siya, no? Hindi sa
So it's
masyado
lump
specific.
sum.
Oh, lump sum kasi siya. So anyway, that's only my inclusions if necessary.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
So,
Okay,
Mr.
so-
Chair,
Okay,
so make some review on this, and to be sure that the plans in the future will be included here, because I am sure that it will be checked by NIDA, by the LG, especially if we have some projects, big projects that will be implemented in our area. So they have to check our investment plan for that.
10 years.
10 years. Yeah, but this is a requirement on our budget every year.
Yeah, only the annual invested plan is good only for 1 year.
Yeah.
So what will be our target projects for this year? That's only be reflected on the EIP.
AIP.
And then if it is for the long-term basis, that is for the NIDA, I think 10 years. 10 years na projection.
WDC. Okay.
PDC.
So okay, Mr. President, we have to
Okay.
continue.
So if the query of Honorable Pagsugiron satisfied himself,
So that's why we should approve first the IAP, Mr. Before we proceed to
Okay.
deliberate the proposed annual budget, Mr. Chair.
so I
Thank
hope
you.
that Honorable Pagsugiron already answered the question I raised a while ago with regards to our EIP. So with regards to that, Mr. Chair, I move that the resolution approving the annual investment program or EIP provided in the annual budget of the municipality of Malay for calendar year 2017 be approved on the second and final reading.
Seconded, Mr. President.
Okay, so next calendar
Dahil
business.
Ikaw pa ito, ang primero.
Motion.
So there's a motion. Our committee chairman is really excited. Anyway, there's a motion from the chairman on budget and appropriation committee for the approval of a resolution approving the annual budget of local government unit of Malay for fiscal year 2017 with the total outlay of 450 million pesos, and duly seconded by Honorable Bautista. So
No,
that's it.
it's only annual investment plan.
Annual na to?
Correction.
I'm sorry. Annual investment plan. Okay.
For the year 2017.
For year 2017. I will repeat the motion. There's a motion. I was confused. There's a motion from Honorable Gallinero for the approval of the annual investment plan for year 2017, and duly seconded by Honorable Bautista. So they said resolution is hereby approved. Proceed, Honorable Gallinero.
Mr. Chair, this is a resolution approving the annual budget of the local government of Malay for fiscal year 2017 with a total outlay of 450 million pesos. The sample representation is now ready for any clarification, any shall we say violent reaction with regards to our proposed budget, Mr. Chair. If there's question, Mr. Chair, I'm ready now, Mr. Chair, to answer all those questions.
Okay, Honorable Aaron is recognized.
Maybe we go by page na lang so that on page siguro maybe we have to make it one by one from Office of the Municipal Mayor, Administrative Services for General Fund. So we have here the current operating expenditures.
Mr. Chair?
Honorable...
Page 17. Page 17.
May I first, Mr. Chair?
Honorable Pagsugiron.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. No, before we proceed on the deliberations of the budget, Mr. Chair, I'd like to read only and the conclusions of our Honorable Mayor. No? Please allow me to read, Mr. Chair. The budget year is intended to provide programs, projects, and activities that will surely benefit our constituents. All the programs and projects incorporated in the budget year 2017 are inspired with our current situation. We have prioritized projects depending on the needs and not just one. No, this is the reason why, Mr. Chairs, that we should be careful and in the approval of our budget, because it's clearly stated here by the mayor that kung ano talaga ang kailangan, na di lang yung gusto, kundi yung ano talagang priority natin, no, Mr. Chair. So, my wish for 2017 is for the municipality of Malay to persevere more on progressing so we may continue delivering better services amongst fellow Malaynons. So, thank you, Mr. Chair. So, that's the message from our Honorable Mayor.
Okay, proceed.
Okay, so thank you, Honorable Pagsugiron, for that for the reading of the message of our municipal mayor with regards to our annual budget.
And how about Mr. Presiding?
Honorable Bautista.
And the last paragraph, sir, is very important. Can I read?
Where is that? What page is
Last
you?
paragraph on the conclusion of the municipal mayor.
So,
Can I read, Mr. Presiding?
yes, last page.
For a while.
Last page.
Pati kampi din ako makita dyan eh.
Last page.
Last page?
No, no. Last page.
Ako na ang balagbag
Message,
sa kwan, budget
message.
for expenditures and source of financing. Last loan na.
Okay.
Okay. Can I read, Mr. Presiding?
Okay. Proceed, Honorable Bautista.
The last paragraph says, and so, the honorable members of the Sambayan, with much gratitude for your support, I now submit the 7th annual budget for General Fund and of the Municipality of Malay for review and approval. So he needs support of this body, Mr. Presiding. So we have to be in a hurry in approving this in order to giving him the full and the total support for the we call this the implementation of projects and programs for the municipality of Malay.
Mr.
Okay.
Chair. But with that,
Honorable,
Mr. Chair, no,
Consigliere.
of course, the Honorable Mayor would expect always our support, but of course, it is also our obligations to help him, no, in the review, no, because I understand that it's not only the mayor who decide this, but we need to help him also review, determine the budget in every department, so that yung ang intention naman natin dito is to deliver the budget in the appropriate way, Mr. Chair. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Honorable, is there any, how do we go about the review? Are we going to
By page,
review
by
page
page,
by
by page.
page or department by
kuwan lang.
department?
No,
By page
department
lang.
lang, mas dasig.
By page, Mr. Chair. Who,
by
who
page.
comes first will be the first to be tackled, Mr. Chair.
But
By
before
page.
that, Mr. Chair, we have
Honorable
this budget of
Pagsugiran.
expenditures and sources of financing. Gusto ko lang makuha as I reviewed this source of financing, Mr. Chair, yung snorkeling fees was not able to see in this that as part of the source of financing. And even in the cockfighting, dahil may mas-share tayo dyan, parang hindi naka-include.
Other income na.
There are like business tax, no? May other business taxes dyan.
Diyan na
And also other taxes. There's no specific
Maybe presiding.
Honorable
We
Bautista.
also have some miscellaneous income. We have the other income, so it should be included. Some of which may be included in that items, presiding.
And even in
Okay.
the national wealth share, Mr. Chair, like for example, share from Boracay Tobe.
Yan na wala.
Well,
kita share sanda.
pero ang kwan from the BWC, there's a share, but pupunta sa nabaoy mga kwan
Until
doon.
now, wala. I think that we have to discuss that with the legal, maybe subsiding, to really demand for our share on the national wealth of this municipality.
Okay. Okay, proceed, Honorable Gallinero.
Okay, so we go first to the page 17, the program operation obligation by object of expenditure, Office of the Municipal Mayor, Administrative Services. We have here their current operating expenditures worth 18,768,000 and 30 pesos and 28 cents. In the total personal, in maintenance and other operating expenditures,
Mr. Presiding, I think
Honorable,
we have
Bautista.
to discuss first the 450 million. This is receipts, the income for the year. Is everybody's agreeable on this? If this is attainable or not?
150 million.
Or this 450 million is okay lang ba? Or very ambitious projection or kulang pa?
450.
Yes. Are we happy with this budget for 2017?
Honorable,
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Gallinero.
Actually, for us, no, since this was already discussed during the finance committee meeting, so I think it's not only 450 million, but they have first a proposal of more than 500. But because of our the municipal treasury, they are not really amenable to that because they have this target projection of about only 450 million. So they don't like to be more because maybe they cannot hit the target, Mr. Chair. So that's why they decreased that to 450 million, slashing other budgets from the different departments.
And if we meet the target and maybe if we can collect more, then there will be a possibility of the
Increase for the next calendar year.
So as for supplemental budget by
Yes, for supplemental budget.
Okay, Honorable Aaron.
I would like to know also that every year there is a targets. So I think may we know if this is the targets, if we achieve it or not. Parang may data bala kita para makita naton if this is really attainable or not.
Yes, during the committee hearing, I asked that question the same, no, to the finance committee. And they answered that with this budget, a total of 450 million, they can maybe for the
Attainable.
in the month of October or November, maybe they can hit already this amount, Mr. Chair.
400.
Over the time.
Over.
no?
So,
Ilang over na daw?
so attainable.
Exceed
30. Na-exceed kita last year, sa 400 million budget na to, nag-exceed kita.
Okay.
Okay.
Better.
Proceed.
Okay.
Honorable
Safe.
Gadiniano.
So, for the total, for the maintenance and other operating expenditures, there is
Mr.
any
Chair?
questions?
Honorable.
For the MOE, Mr. Chair,
In
why
the
there is no...
MOOA,
Pagsabiro.
they have a total budget of 1.250 million. Oh, 51 million. 519,246.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask if why there is no budget on the traveling expenses foreign.
I asked them the same question, but according to them, they don't have allocated foreign travel because they are not willing to go abroad. And I asked them because supposed to
But
be.
some are willing.
No, but in some other budgets, they can have. In the SB Mirror sa Vice Office of the Vice Mayor.
Sa SB, wagid.
Ha?
Say mo lang sa Office of the Vice Mayor.
Dahil may mga invitation minsan So,
And the same in the office of the Municipal Tourism Officer. There's no budget for foreign travel because it's
Anyway,
according to the Finance Committee, the local government shall minimize traveling abroad because it is part of the business sector to promote of the Boracay Island, and we as to take care of the destination.
I think, Mr. Chair, no? It's the primary obligations of the local government of Malay to promote, no? We will not just rely or depend on the investor. The investor just here to help the local government, but in the initiative, it should be the local government of Malay, no?
Okay. Honorable Bautista.
Anyway, because they were the ones because they have they are given time to submit all their expenditures for the whole year. So they did not submit it those maybe they do not need it because they did not make a submission for or a part of the requirement for their whole year budget. So maybe they are not also willing to go abroad since they did not submit it or did not requested for a budget for the travel. So
They're not willing.
Yeah.
They're not willing.
The tourism.
I asked them also because maybe we can receive an award. So saan tayo kukuha ng budget natin to go, let's say for example, sa Los Angeles yung awarding, number 1 yung Boracay. So according to them, personal.
I'd like to ask the chairman on Committee on Appropriation. Who are the members of the finance?
The members of the Finance Committee, the Municipal Treasurer, the Budget, and PDC.
In PDC.
Yes.
So, did the Municipal Tourism Officer propose a budget for traveling, promotion, marketing promotion, foreign travel?
According to them, during the submission of the proposed budget of the different departments, the Municipal Tourism Officer submitted to them a budget of more or less 300,000, but it was slashed by the Finance Committee, and during the committee hearing, Mr. Felix de los Santos did not depend on why he will not give it that.
But promotion, marketing and promotion is a primary job of the LGU because we have our target and our income generating is from the island. So we don't have to rely it only on the private sector.
Okay, so
But if only the finance committee are not willing, but the tourism officer propose, so they have to consider that.
I think so, Mr. Chair. But maybe we can have a one by one. No? Maybe later on we can go to the Department of Municipal Tourism Officer, and that's the time that we have.
With the indulgence of the chairman, if we spend a lot of money for job orders, babong job orders niya, and some of them are not. No, it's sad to say, but some of them are not really working. Ang haya kinanglan naton i-promote aton isla, tapos nito budgetan ng tourism. Why we spend so much money for the job order nga haya importante din naton mabudgetan?
Actually, that's true, Mr. Chair. No, we allocated for the job orders, we allocated so much budget for them, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Presiding, actually, if you
Honorable
if you
Bautista.
check here in the page 44, there's a 1.5 million budget here for marketing and promotions.
What page?
44.
Oh, but traveling, foreign travel is there should be a specific provision on the
Wala siya
budget.
sa foreign travel.
1.5.
Yeah, but maybe marketing and promotions, we can part of this. We can use this for
Yeah,
if we go
actually
there for
the-
promotions.
Specific
foreign.
sa travel, foreign
Because you
travel,
cannot use
specific
the one appropriated for the promotion, local lang. Kasi sa foreign travel, hindi pwede nga i-divert.
Anyway, maybe they have some strategy. How do they strategize the foreign promotions?
Yeah.
COA is
It depends on how we...
Because of the technology now. Yeah. Okay, so
Okay, first page muna tayo, 17. So, Office of the Mayor, is there any questions or any clarification?
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
Honorable
I've
Consigliere.
noticed here that the budget for the security services for year 2016 is around 10,813,680, while for proposed budget for 2017 goes around 15,725,540 pesos and 30 centavos.
That is
It's
budget for?
for the security services. Can you explain what?
17.
Page 17.
Page 17.
Page
Last-
17.
at the top.
Second to the last line.
To the last line. Security services, Mr. Chair. The difference of the budget for 2016 and 2017 is almost more or less 5 million pesos.
Yes, can you explain to us why there is a huge increase of around 5 million pesos?
We have a huge increase with regards to our security, Mr. Chair, because of the job orders hired by our municipality. No? As per the record, no, we have 180 security personnel employed as job orders in our municipality. So that's why we have a higher budget for that services.
What is the specific functions of the security personnel and where they assigned?
The
maps are in-
the security services, they were assigned some in the different departments also of the in our locality, like in some departments, and mostly they were hired as map, beach guard, and security personnel to take charge of our buildings and properties of this municipality.
You're mentioning that some security assigned to some departments. Why the SB department has no security?
Policeman.
Why these other departments? have
Like
no-
SB department.
No, we have our security officer, but it's different.
yeah.
That's under the budget of the municipal vice mayor. May security officer kat imo nga sa imo.
Personal security officer.
Some also no during the committee hearing, that's why I required all the department heads to give us the copy of their personnel, no, every department, so that we can look if where are the others assigned, because even the department heads cannot recall or cannot shall we say, they don't know who are their job orders, if because may mga changes sa trabaho. Halimbawa, aside sa ang GO iya sa DSWD, pero aside imaw to sa agriculture. So
This security officers includes Malay Auxiliary Police, Mr.
yeah, it includes Malay Auxiliary Police, Beach Guard, and ang mga nagabantay sa mga clinic naton sa Action Center, iya ang duty sa main office at LGU.
So may idea ka, Mr. Chair, kung how many security personnel as in your records?
As per record, we have
180.
100. Sa agriculture, we have 31. In SWD, 60. Mayor's office, job orders, 46. Janitorial, 14. Security, map, and beach guard, 181. A total of 241. So, in MDRRMO, in the office, we have 4. Ang responders nanda, 8. Ambulance driver, 4. Lifeguard is under the MDRRMO, 13 personnel in the total of 29. Engineering, they have 6 personnel, job orders. GSO, 29. Assessor, 1. Accounting, 1. MCR, 3. Treasurer, 21. Licensing, 6. Budget, 2. HR, 6. In Municipal Tourism Office, 17. MED, 41. MHO, Municipal Health Office, 52. PISO, 4. AMS, 9. MTRO or sa traffic, Municipal MTRO, 3.
MTRO.
And MPDC, 6. Sa solid waste, in Barangay Balabag, 91. Barangay Manok-Manok, 101. And in Barangay Yapak, we have 79 job orders in the total of 271 job orders in 3 barangays. Sa MRF Katiklan, 23. And sa landfill, 27.
Mr. Chair, you'd mentioned solid waste, no, in Barangay Balabag and Yapak. Imagine how many assigned in Balabag?
91.
91 and in Yapak.
Yapak, 79.
Mr. Chair, we have already centralized MRF, no, which is located in Manok. I've noticed that there are more employees assigned in Barangay Balabag, where there is no more MRF, no, and in Yapak, while Barangay Manok-Manok. So
Actually, Mr.
we
Chair,
are not reducing the budget, but instead, but that is the purpose of having the centralized MRF in order to reduce, cost of the budget, Mr. Chair.
For the information, Mr. Chair, for the Balabag, it is not only on the MRF, but also miswat ba ngayon? O, hindi na biswat eh. Miswat, sa mga chicken, ang mga street cleaner, cleaners, and the same with Manok-Manok and Yapak, but a total of 271. I think that's so much.
So that's why, Mr. Chair, I read the conclusions of the Honorable Mayor, because it's very clear there that kailangan what is going to be the priority, no, when it comes to the appropriations of the budget, no. So Kasi tingin ko dito, napakalaki yung increase eh. At sabi ko foreign hindi nga nabudgetan.
Yeah,
And
that's what-
the other things is if this all these security personnel really perform or because, sa totoo lang kasi marami diyan nakikita ko hindi naman nagtatrabaho eh. They're in the job orders but I saw them every day, you know.
Actually,
So, we're spending money for them but they don't perform, Mr. Chair, no? So that's why kung pwede natin, pinag-usapan kasi natin dito, kung pwede natin bawasan, ilagay doon naman sa mga priorities natin, no? Yun ang point of order ko, Mr. Chair.
okay, so if that is the pleasure of the body, let's, I think, because as of this time, no, those personnel, nga ginhired natin as job orders, personally, no, we cannot know them where they are because hindi naman natin alam kung saan sila naka-duty. It depends on how the department heads manage their personnel, no? But I want to show the record that this is the numbers of the job orders hired by our municipality through departments. And if you are not amenable for that, we can, the chairman is now open for any discussion and any advice if what we can do with that.
I don't know, Mr. Chair, what is the pleasure of other members of the council, Mr. Chair, but to me, I'm just raising this concern, no, because para bang hindi kasi tayo nagbawas ng kwan eh, like sa MRFs natin na yung purpose noon to have a centralized MRF para makabawas na ng mga personnel eh, para at least we can utilize the budget to other important yung talagang needs talaga, Mr. Chair. So anyway, that's my only my point of view, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Bautista.
Anyway, there's some comments on the existence of almost how many job orders? How many total? 1,000 total.
889. The previous year, pilaton nga job orders.
How many? Oh, so it's very
700.
minimal increase. Mr. Presiding.
Hindi.
These job orders, Mr. Chair, yung dito lang yan na na-report ko last week.
889.
889.
Oh yeah, 889. Then as compared last year, so almost 700. So very minimal increase. So in spite of the increase of our budget from 350 to 450, so almost 100 million. So I think it's tolerable, Mr. President. And subject, of course, subject for let's say monitoring.
Yes,
If
of course.
those really job orders are doing is there really some functions or whatsoever, we will not allow anybody in this LGU that just sit there and then with salary
Waiting
or
for
the
the salary.
1530, Mr. Presiding. So we denounce 1530 in this municipality of Malay.
Okay. So thank you, Honorable Bautista. Is there any comment from the gentleman?
Mr. Chair,
Go ahead.
for the records, no, Mr. Chair, before kasi we have around 800 personnel,
700 plus.
no, including casuals. But I think this time including casuals,
So this
but
is only job orders.
yeah, but now all in all, including casual is more than 1,000. We have that records, Mr. Chair, no. That's why parang nakita ko kasi parang masobra. So we have other priority projects like sa mga roads kuha natin, development or dito sa mainland. So yun point ko lang man eh. That's why we have here to review and to discuss the budget, no. Sayang naman kasi kung ito naman sobra-sobra eh. Kung we can slice some amount from this and use to other projects and programs, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so
Honorable Gallinero.
thank you, Mr. Chair. The problem here, Mr. Chair, if we slice the amount, we have to see to it if how much how many job orders also will be sliced. Kasi yung, for example, if we slice the numbers of the job orders, we see to it that it will be conformed also to the
Required.
doon sa pera na i-slice natin, if how much per day, ganun.
I think
Honorable Pasagera.
I would suggest, if in that case, because if the mayor already issued the job order, and this job order are only good for, let's say, for 3 months or so for 6 months. So after that, maybe that's the time. Maybe we can slice. Then after that, the mayor can reduce the personnel. Like for example, we slice an amount of 1.5. Then after 6 months, di magbawas na lang siya doon. Doon na lang magbawas ng.
So, if you like, you have to slice on the budget, not on the personnel. So that it's up to them on how many personnel they will slice to conform the budget allocated for the job orders.
Yes, for the meantime, if the mayor already issued the job orders, no, to this personnel. So after the may certain period of time, like 3 months ago, 3 to 6 months, no. After 6 months, that's the time that the mayor will reduce the numbers of personnel.
Okay, so I don't know because January 1 is renewal of job orders. So we don't know if how many job orders were renewed this year.
Mr. Presiding, I think the recommendation is in every 3 months before its renewal, I think we have to review if how many really job orders needed now. So if there will be some reduction in after 3 months, then the funds that will be saved will be a supplemental for projects in the future. So we make some recommendations to the office of the mayor that every 3 months before renewal of any job orders, it should be properly reviewed first by the committee, submitting the number of personnel per department, if how really important those personnel to be renewed or not, no? And including its function.
Honorable Gallinero, on your inventory, how many job orders do we have as of December?
Here, 889.
Because here we have a data from HR. It's 968.
Okay.
968.
968 compared to
last year.
As of June 30, 748 lang. And I remember Honorable Bautista was complaining already of too much job orders.
So how many is the difference?
748
minus,
and now it's 968.
So 200 plus increase.
200 plus. So instead of reducing it, while you are complaining before that we have too much job order, now it's turned out that.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier, Mr. Presiding, since maybe that's the reason, that's maybe the effects of because we increase also our income, so the possibility of like for example, for the treasury, the collectors, since we are projecting a bigger income, so I think the office also the mayor is do something in order to meet the target by adding more personnel for that purpose, Mr. Presiding.
Actually, Mr. Chair.
Okay, proceed.
Actually, it's not, no, because there are some like the foreign traveling expenses for foreign. They have no budget for that, but instead they put more on the job orders. Kasi sa foreign travel wala talagang budget, even the Office of the Municipal Tourism. But in job orders we have increased, no?
Yeah.
May allocation. But in the Office of the Mayor, they don't allocate it. Wala silang allocation.
And maybe because they agreed that they will not they did not have make any travel, so yeah, of course. They did not propose for the foreign travel, so I think that's their problem.
Mr. Chair.
So we only travel except them. Since we have a budget from the Office of the Vice Mayor.
Wala man ang SB, no? Sa Vice Mayor lang, wala rin
that's
tayo.
why.
Wala sa SB.
Wala tayo.
Oh nga, so di ba we can use also? Oh, so that's why we have also budgeted to travel.
Pwede ba kami kasi?
Yeah, so okay lang, okay lang. As long as we have a budget for travel, so okay lang.
300,000, no? Kailangan budget sa...
But the problem is the Municipal Tourism Office, wala talaga.
Wala, sanda. We did not make any proposal. So that's their problem.
Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Aaron.
Yeah, I would like to clarify also on the same page, the Liga ng mga Barangay Assistants, in 2016, it is 200,000, and in 2017, it is only 100,000. So, almost 50% decrease instead of increasing the said assistance to the Liga ng mga Barangays.
Okay, what's the matter, Honorable Galinero? We are increasing everything and the Liga budget
Is decreasing,
decreasing.
50%.
Actually, sa Liga ng mga Barangay, this is an aid, no? To all, sa mga pista to, no?
Insurance, I think.
Extraordinary miscellaneous.
I think this is for the insurance of all barangay officials and appointed barangay workers.
Okay, so maybe it is only 100,000, not 200,000.
So, if possible, it will be the same or it might be increased a little bit naman for the barangays.
Decrease, eh.
Decrease.
So, what's the pleasure of the President of the Liga ng mga Barangay?
I think it will be retained or a little bit increased naman. If possible.
So, how much is your proposal?
Same.
I am proposing the same or if possible, it depends. It might be increased.
Because in adding 100,000, we have to look where we can get the
From other sources.
100,000 from other sources.
Just retain. Para hindi naman ano.
Kung may mabuhin sa job orders eh.
No, sa pan
Okay, basta ibutang lang dyan. Bahala lang. Balik lang sa Pinas Committee kung nila bulungan.
I think we have to find some items so that can be to augment and reduce some, but in this within the same
Yes,
item.
Mr. Chair,
Okay, proceed.
it is amenable that our colleague here with regards to the job orders before we entertain the suggestions of our
Actually, I'm not. I want to reduce my suggestion only is that if the honorable mayor already issued a job orders to this so we are recommending that after like 3 to 6 months. So
no, actually, if you recommended, for example, if they hired job orders, it is not kumbaga ay nag-hire sanda, so it's not our problem if you are not amenable with the numbers of job orders. If you want to slice the numbers, still we can do it.
Anyway, Mr. Chair, no, if we are going to compute, Mr. Chair, if we are going to consider this budget for the whole year to this personnel, of course, let's say for example, 15 million. But if we reduce after 6 months, we reduced 150 persons, no? So it will be equivalent to more than maybe a million also, no?
Actually,
so that's why I'm proposing
this budget is 1 year budget for job orders.
yes, exactly, Mr. Chair, no? So our recommendations only, I don't want also to preempt the mayor because he already issued the job order, hired this personnel. Imagine from 700 increase to 900, no? So medyo medyo iba nga eh. yung binawasan yung budget ng ibang items, pero dito naman sobra-sobra naman yung in-increase, no?
Okay, so for the sake of argument or for the satisfaction
So mainly,
of...
Mr. Chair, ay kung nag-increase yung budget natin, so lahat dapat yun nag-increase. Nag-increase yung isang items, pero yung other items naman nawala nga, hindi na nga binadgetan.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Gallinero.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Chair. If the Liga ng mga barangay wants to have the same amount of their Liga ng mga barangay assistance, because year 2016 200 and now they have 100, we can add another 100 pesos, and then we get that from 100,000 pesos, and then we get that 100 pesos to security services. Instead of 15,725,000, it should be 15,625,000. Yan natin bawasan para
walang problema yan. Dahil sabi ko nga, if the mayor is willing to decrease the number of personnel by July, so pwede tayo makapag-slice dito at least ₱1 million pesos eh.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
It's Honorable, with the indulgence of the Chairman and Committee on Appropriation and also Honorable Pagsugiron, kung mag-slice kita sa job order, we need a specific amount because, you know, the salary, kung man-o man lang kung taang ginabuol na ito, diyan lang kitang buol sa representation expenses para hindi maapektuhan ang anay job orders. Like representation no dyan, from 600 to 1 million, hindi may increase ng 400,000.
Yes.
Hindi ito lang bulo ng anay, barangay, ito bulon. Kung gusto kita restore ang travel, foreign travel sa tourism, ito bulo ng 300. Just para mas madali naton i-slash, mas madali naton i-kuhan. Tungkol sa job order na ran, may individual ba yan nag-compute?
National government agencies from 600 to 1 million. And the Liga ng mga barangay assistance is decrease of 100. So parang when in fact national government, they have their own budget from the national compared to the barangays wherein they need an assistance, especially ang mga maintok nga barangays.
Mr. Presiding,
Honorable Bautista,
can we know from the APC President that how this amount used by the barangay, respective barangays, and let's say last year we have 200,000, paano na gin-distribute sa barangay?
This is transferred to the Liga ng mga barangay accounts for the insurance wherein there is an existing ordinance.
So it's for the insurance.
Yeah.
So maybe we have to ask if maybe if the insurance premium had been reduced. That's why we put to 100,000 only.
No. I think transfer to the accounts man lang.
Ang insurance, so why is it that they reduce it? If the purpose of this 200,000 or 100,000 is for the insurance premium, so maybe the premium now reduced to 200 to 100,000.
Benefits, insurance and benefits, Mr. Chair. This is not paid to the insurance company. This is transferred to the account of the Liga ng mga barangay wherein it is used for may emergency abing nga barangay tanod, may mamatay nga barangay officials.
So we can check here some other items to reduce it and to add 200,000 from that other item.
Yeah, that's what I am requesting for.
That's why I am referring to
compromise
with indulgence para madali natin matapos. Kumako ni ikuan naton niya mabuhayan kita. Ang concern ni Honorable Aaron ang i-restore ang Anat Liga. Which is self-explanatory na budget. Ang Honorable Pagsugiron kina i-restore ang sa foreign travel sa tourism. Is that right?
And at the same time, yes, Mr. Chair, and at the same time, I'm questioning the huge increase of the budget from the security services.
Sa security services. So ano pang concern mo sa ibang kuan? Nga pwedeng ang i-kuan naton. Pwede para ma-analyze na ito, kung hindi kita pwede. So mamabuhayan kita doon na kaya kung di matapos-tapos.
Yeah, but Mr. Chairman, remember that we are in the process of delivering the budget, no? So
No, I mean, no. Bukod it mabuhayan ang akong bala para ang imong concern ma-address
Ma-address.
lagi. Madasig. Manam la. Mukha man, I am not telling you that i-limit naton. What I'm trying to say, nga ang imong concern nga islas, ihambal tanan para maidiyahan naton.
So
Para
that's
mas
why I'm
medyo
proposing
madali
if we can
Mr. Chair.
reduce the budget of the security services, Mr. Chair. And in order to reduce this, our recommendation only is to, since the Office of the Mayor already issued the job order to this personnel, so our recommendation only is after, kasi 6 months lang naman ang parang validity ng yung job order. So after 6 months, then that's the time the Mayor reduce the numbers of personnel.
Mr. Chair.
Honorable
For the information, Mr. Chair, like for example, in the foreign travel, because for the first place, the department concerned does not put budget for the foreign travel, we cannot also put budget on that, Mr. Chair.
No, we heard a while ago that nag-propose pero ay gin-deny it Finance Committee. Is that correct?
Oh. Hindi na-propose. It foreign travel.
That's why ang tourism office nag-propose. Ang office ng mayor wala lang ang may foreign travel nga budget. Ay mo na para klaro bala. Nag-propose ang tourism.
Only the office of the mayor
hindi masugot. Mo na nakasimple ran eh. Okay, anyway, ang kay honorable pagsugiron kay ina anang concern nga udyaron na bi na nabuplastar udyaron but after 6 months kung pwedeng i-reduce. Tungod ang aton budget annual honorable pagsugiron 12 months bukod 6 months. Diretso mao.
So, ang kwansa mo sa bro eh. No. So, indulgence. How many percent ba ang atong i-reduce out of the 15 million?
Mr. Chair.
Since we have 15 million, 10 million, this is almost 50% increase, no? So, ilan ba? How many percent are we going to increase?
In the budget?
No, we're talking of the security services.
Security.
Reduce it for how much? Since 15 million is a very big. So how much are we going to deduct for that in order to satisfy, your sentiments?
Mr. Chair, to be specific, I would suggest to reduce 1.5 million.
1.5 million. 1.5. So, we agree. So, bahala na si Mayor mag-adjust na sa security services.
Amo nga iya kita mabawas bukod sa tao dahil nato mo sa
yes, of course.
So kung bawasan nato ng budget, saan daw tabala ito mag-identify ko?
So we reduce it 1.5. So there will be 13 something.
13,225.
Okay, ano pa?
So everybody is amenable?
So
let's wait also for the explanation from the Office of the Mayor because the committee chair on budget and appropriation.
No, na.
They cannot explain now because what we agreed here and we approve later, it's final. If we
Okay,
deduct,
so that's my proposal, Mr. Chair.
If we deduct 1.5, so I have to report later on that we deducted 1.5 billion from the security services. Okay, so if it is amenable, so we have a proposed a deduction from the security services of 1.5.
So,
Okay.
presiding, it should be in emotion, Mr. Presiding, if we agree on 1.5 or maybe we agree on 500,000 or 1 million only.
So is there
Or Mr. Presiding, there was a 1.5, then I move for 1 million.
So there are two. Are you
Compromise.
honorable pagsugiron? You propose 1.5
lang na yun.
while honorable
1 million.
Bautista is 1 million.
So we need to
Compromise
go
lang.
to votation for that.
Compromise lang, Presiding, to 750.
So we got votation for that.
so yahin lang kung bila para dali.
Compromise 1.2.
1.2, okay. So 1.2.
Okay, we can make it 1. Sige, 1.2 if that is your request.
So okay na, 1.2.
Okay, 1.2.
Madam Secretary.
Okay,
So
Mr. Chair, I move that the budget for the security services under the Office of the Mayor will be deducted in the amount of 1.2 million.
Okay, so there's a motion from honorable Pagsugiron to reduce the budget for the security services under the office of the mayor of 1.2 million.
And then it's up now to the committee on laws to discuss with the committee of finance if we are going to distribute the 1.2 million in other items.
Okay.
Increasing other items. How about the 100,000? Same.
Oo. Ito lang bulong sa bilog
So
natin.
out 1.2. So 1.2.
Plus 100,000 to sa pan.
Okay na. Oh, liga.
So 1.1 ang bawas.
Is 100,000 man lang ang missing, ang increase. Dugang iman, honorable
Ay,
Juan.
good.
Paman iman,
That's already the proposal we're deciding. So we want to avoid 100,000, the same.
Pilang dating budget?
200.
Pilang, overall 250.
Igo man. Igo, tama to. So, isang kuro mo na kaswaltis.
So pila 200? How much?
250.
200 lang.
O, compromise 230. Oo.
230. Sige na. Pagdasig ka.
Okay na 230?
Oh, 230.
Okay.
Add 130. Okay.
Okay?
Ano pa?
Pilang nabawas ron?
Manggapon? Say manggapon?
1.5.
No, 1.3.
Ay, 1.3 no? 1.2.
Ito tubuon sa 1.2.
Bawas.
No, we have to get that from out of what 1.2.
Ang Ginduga.
to.
Ang 1.2, i-distribute natin to 130. Bawasan na 130 ang 1.2.
Oo, 130. 130 lagi.
Welcome. Oh.
O, review. Ang iba pa, good deal na mag-item per item ron, mabuhay
Ano eh?
Honorable pa siguro, na iba pa? May available pa nga, Juan. May 1 million.
970.
Pila pa sobra?
1.70. 1,070,000.
170 pa, ang sobra.
Duga ka na to travel ko.
Oo, travel to SB.
SB, travel SB.
Bahol.
Parin.
Foreign travel sa SB.
Adaywa.
Ay, daywa sa March, daywa sa Juan.
Travel kami.
November.
Gawin ta.
Tapil ang budget sa travel.
Depende sa destination.
Gawin ta.
February.
Sa din. Yes.
Promotion.
March aton sa Juan eh. March sa Juan. Ay, ni mo natural karon. Aprobado naton para may budget.
So ano honorable pagsugiron? 300. Oh, sa office of the tara sa SB kita na.
Ay, ang seminar pagli na to sa 8, mga sa 8. Hundred lang? Kulang. Pila ta na. Hindi, pirmi kami.
Last year, di ba, masyado nga seminar.
Oo. Ang sa PCL ko?
May invitation lang sa
March 2. Ay, may PCL ko na. Ano hindi mo ay ilagi next week?
Duga ka to travel.
Ay, pila itong idugang sa 500?
Ano sobra man?
300 kilo. So, minus 300. Pila lang. 770.
na bilhin.
Ang sa foreign. Dugangan na pa.
Foreign na ba? Another 300. Pila pa sa foreign, 300 pa na yung budget.
300 ang foreign, crown nga 500.
200 ang increase.
Oo.
Oh, sige. Minus 200.
570 para bilhin. Sila bilhin? 570.
570.
Honorable Paderes.
Yes, ato nga sa emergency program bala page 18 ay ay 318,000.
Saan doon?
Page 18.
Ano ron? Indigency program.
Oo.
O hara, dapat dugangan raw. Dugang.
Dugang na to na na. Dugang na
Ang
to.
nabilin to, butang dyan ho. Ang tanan to, nabilin butang mo dyan.
570.
Sa night indigency, 18.
18 na 18. Sa kumpre nga bulig.
Indigency program.
Ang indigency
Hindi ko sa
Gusto
AX
ko
na
mayor
butang
gapon.
eh. Sa AX na lang. Sa AX na lang ibutang na, sa AX na.
Ang sa AX, saan din kampiya mo na?
2 million lang, ibutang tala na.
Tawag
Para mag 2,570 ang AX.
crisis situation.
Livelihood assistance program.
Kaya dugangan no, to 2 million lang yan eh. Diyan lang na, sa ano? AX lang. Ha?
AX na.
Ano yung agency o sa AX na tudugan?
AX na.
AX lang. AX na. Aboy, ako lang yan.
Ang bilhin ka 5 bilang no? Pilan lang bilhin?
570.
O, dugan na 570.
570 sa AX na ibutang.
70.
May 300 sa local travel.
Oh.
Sa foreign nga.
200 sa foreign.
O brag to 70 to sa foreign, no? Ako 500 do ganun dyan sa ano.
570 balance.
To 70 sa foreign nga to.
270 sa
Oo.
foreign.
Agad 500, 500 din ang sa AX to.
AX to 5.
O impas.
Okay na.
Okay na.
Actually sa solid waste, we have a budget of a difference of 2 billion na.
Ano?
Ay, okay na. Solid waste ay babo basura.
We give the budget for the garbage. Okay?
Okay.
So, no more questions?
Question.
No more violent reaction? Mr. Chair?
Please proceed, Honorable Galidero.
Page 20, Mr. Chair.
Page 20 ba?
Honorable Pagsugiron.
Hindi, sa Kwanabidya, sa budget it, Bantay Gubat, no, secure services, nag-decrease yung maway. From
Bantay.
1,992,000,
Page ano?
Page 20, sa Bantay Gubat.
Sa Environmental Management Services?
687 lang tema.
Kasi what?
Under MOE,
Page 20.
page 20.
Iba akong 20 ko.
Iba timo, hay.
What sa dyan sa akon ko? Pista ng gubat.
Wala na.
Pista ng gubat, Honorable Pagsugiron.
Ha?
Pista ng gubat.
Bantay Gubat, ha? Bukod tat pista gubat.
Ay, bantayin nyo dyan. Pista ta ako no dyan. Oo. Pista ng gubat ang ako.
Sa kwan siguro ya, sa barangay...
Bababaw pag-ed.
Babababaw.
Other securities, security services.
Bantay gubat.
Sa kwan siguro ya, barangay Napaanan, barangay Nabaoy.
Oh, bantayan siya ito pa.
Bantay Gubat. Ang Bantay Gubat, Mr. Chair. Imo na mga forest ranger na to.
Rangers.
Oo. Forest rangers.
So why the budget
Daw
decrease?
nagbawas kwan, personnel ito sa forest ranger. Dahil dati ang ibawa ron.
May kono na be, may may kono na kayo, may windmill ron.
Windmill.
So wow ni may kabantay ron.
Waron ba yung pista sa Gubat? Ang Mumuwa? Ang sa Peninsula bala? Peninsula. Oo.
West Panaya.
Northwest Panay. Oo. Northwest Peninsula.
Northwest Panay Peninsula.
Panay Peninsula. Oo. Okay?
Okay.
Progress nung increase
21. Proceed to...
Balance na.
Ano lang na bilhin?
Last payment na.
Last payment right. Oo.
This year.
Last payment na. Ito sa landfill. Ay, may ano to? Waste to power on bla, ba? Ito ko lang, balita. What balita? What balita to?
Power na lang, wala nang waste.
22.
Regarding accountable forms expenses of 5 million, I think this is a big amount.
Ang printing mo lang tickets.
Okay.
Printing
5 im abe.
Printing of tickets lang.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, sa environmental sanitary services, no, the budget
Page.
for 20, the
Page.
same page, 21.
21.
21, 22.
21 tabi sa ako na eh.
22.
21
Ah,
22.
MOE.
For 2016, no, under current operating expenditures. For 2016, abi 21,000 to 2,520. Now, for 2017, the proposed budget is 29,600.
609.20.
Ang sa ano ran?
Environmental
Honorable
Sa environmental
Sanitary
sanitary service.
Environmental.
Sanitary services.
Services.
Hindi ko masundan ah. Environmental.
Sa may telephone expenses.
Ah.
Bago mag-telephone expenses.
Wag kita ay. 22.
Yes, okay. This is para sa sanitary landfilling ano.
Okay.
Ang kwan ang budget nga ra.
Ang 29. Why there is an increase of more than around 8 million pesos? This is includes in the because there is a project in the sanitary landfill or
Services,
Services.
meaning labor.
labor sa sanitary landfill lang.
This is includes in
Include ang howling.
May separate.
May separate
But we have a howling of residual
Other
waste here in the amount of 10 million
10
pesos.
Sa ano nga nila ba?
Sa dalong.
May sahuling kita eh.
Yes.
We have also a budget for the centralized MRF of 10,606,000.
Ano nga ba nga nila sa atin?
And centralized MRF mainland of 3
Basta
million.
parang
Hindi, ang
services
kwan,
na
ang
including
subsiding.
Boracay ay.
Mr. Madam Chair.
Yes.
If
Honorable
you
Evangelista.
because ang budget for Balabab ng Manogyapa
Wa
Katiklan
ron.
were already
Centralized.
excluded. So and then if you total it 10 million, 13 million, parang parehas lang oh. 12 plus 5, 17 million nga eh. Whereas dito 13 lang eh. If we add this 4 barangays,
Almost
this is
the same.
17 million. So dito is only 13 plus may 4. So parang 4 million lang ang increase sa sanitary services. It's only 4 million. Because if we add this 4 barangays, a budget for the amount of 4 barangays is only 17 or 18 million.
18,743.
18 million. So if you add 10 million and the 3 million sa mainland, if we transferred ang Katiklan to mainland, that's only 13. So almost 5 million ang difference.
Almost
Did we
the same.
deduct ito 29 million, so mga 4 million lang ang increase ng sanitary services for the year 2017.
Separate.
So
Not
environmental sanitary services, including personnel in Boracay
Tanan.
sa collections of garbage.
Including na.
Yung mga
But we have also another security services here, in the amount of 400,000. So
sa na siguro to na. Sa
MRF.
to na sa
Sanitary landfill.
Landfill.
Landfill ha, may security gid man eh.
we have the operation of Kabulihan Sanitary Landfill, MRF. What does it mean?
Operation
3.7.
3,700,000, Mr. Chair.
sa mga maintenance na kuan ng mga ginagamit atong trucks, heavy equipments. Sa kuan bala ito sa sulod ang mga trucks na ginagamit naton, gatot-kot. Iyan ang lagi nabuol. Allocated.
There may ongoing construction for the phase 2 for the sanitary landfill.
Wala pa.
Next maybe. Basta magbaba na makot-kot yung mga bagong buho.
Hindi, pero for the study nga may phase 2. Wa pa nga rabi ang operation of Kabulihan Sanitary Landfills. Ara including ang dito bala operation nanda sa sulod sa mga oil, mga truck, mga ano, and then yung mag-ubra ka to it, ano nga nila, no, mga deck bala nga, hindi mag-erode. Iyan na naginabol.
So, Mr. Chair, I'm aware only of the budget for the howling of residual waste, no? So, kailan siguro nito, we should be vigilant on the manner of howling this one, no? Kasi baka mamaya hinahakot lang dyan, kalati.
Yes.
We should be vigilant on this.
For advance proposal sa next budget nato next year, ang ginapropose ni Honorable Bautista to, mabakal tat barge lang, bakal at mga truck agul para LGU tanan mapalakad.
Wala nang basura sa Boracay.
Para
Zero
wala
waste.
basura sa Boracay, zero garbage sa Boracay. Direct tatanan to dyan sa mainland ang kuhan. Oh.
I actually, Mr. Chair, agree with that, Mr. Chair, because imagine we're spending millions,
Oo.
17, 16 millions, 10 millions, and then temporary solutions. And I agree with that, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Honorable Gallinero, take note of that, ha? And okay, proceed, Honorable Gallinero.
No more questions? There is no more, Mr. Chair. Again, I move that this 450 million budget of the Panitig of Malay
With Mr. Chair, no? We'll check all other departments.
your wish that
Honorable,
Please not in a hurry, Mr. Chair.
no problem.
Last year you approved the budget late, no? So now give us time also. We need to review carefully the budget, Mr. Chair, before it's too late.
Page 34, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, page 34, this is regarding accountable forms expenses again of 1 million. Sa Treasury, page 34, Treasury Services,
Accountable forms,
1 million budget.
expenses, yeah, it is 1
Resibo
million.
na. Receipts.
1 million, good man.
Resibo na.
For receipts,
For receipts,
receipts.
official receipts.
On page 39, this is with regards to other general services of 5,105,880 from the 2016 budget of 1,060,800 only. And this year it is now 5 million. From social welfare also. Page 39.
39.
39, in what division?
Other general services. From 2016, masyado abing bahol anang increase. From 2016, 1,060,800. And this year, 5,105,880.
Yes, there was a difference.
There is a big difference.
5 billion.
4 million.
Other general services, this was referred to the job orders employed in their departments, no? Because before, right now, the MSWDO, they have MSWDO, where are you? 60 job orders. Yeah, they have 60 job orders. Compared last year na parang 11.
5 million.
Oo, pero sa anong job order siya, anong trabaho nang gindugang?
Previously,
Project.
even the department head cannot explain where are her people.
Hindi na namasayaran kundi na mga tauhan.
Yes.
Pero Mr. Presiding, during the committee hearing, he said about the 24/7 monitoring. So may shifting ang tao, kaya that's why it increased. So may shifting.
In the Boracay, they add more personnel on the 24-hour monitoring. They have in Yapak, in Manok-Manok, and in Balabag. Center. Naka-duty 24 hours.
Mr. Chair,
Okay.
I cannot
Honorable
imagine the
Consigliere.
increase of the personals from that department, and if that is the reason why until now I was not able to hear from them what accomplishment kung mayroon sila, mayroon na ba silang nahuli, mayroon na ba silang napakulong, mayroon na ba silang I've not heard anyone.
Actually, with regards to some performances performed by the MSWDO office, because of the Balik Provincia program, they apprehended together with the Honorable Sugdad how many badyaws?
I think may mga over 50s.
50 plus badyaws.
By that time, a couple of months
Apprehended in the island of Boracay, and they sent them back to their place.
and which is we needed them more people in Boracay because the badyaw or the addicts sometimes they keep on coming back, and the minors they still go out at night time even though we have municipal ordinance about curfew to the mga minors. So yeah, that's why we need more people there in Boracay.
But the problem, Mr. Chairman, this badyaw, no, I saw them again sleeping on the roads, no, in my place, the same face.
Mr. Chair.
Sometimes in Cebuana Luiler, sometimes in my so the same place, Mr. Chair. So they love to stay there for free. So and Mr. Chair, and this is big amount of and the committee chair on budget mentioned that the head of this WD doesn't know where these people under here supervisions, parang hindi niya alam iba kung saan nagtatrabaho.
Because according to her, she don't know also who are the people within in her department, no.
So how can she give instructions to this? Imagine under her supervisions, under her department, Mr. Chair, and she doesn't know even how they perform their job, Mr. Chair.
That's why, Mr. Chair, during the committee hearing, before I deliberate this on our second reading, I required them the copy, no, of their personnel assigned to their departments, so that if the HR department provide us, so that they will know also that who are their people. No? But actually, according to Ms. Prado, they tried to maximize now the function of the DSWD in our municipality.
So can we, Mr. Chair, it's hard for me to convince this amount, and I'd like to suggest if we can also slice some amount in her department.
With the indulgence of Honorable Pasugiron and Honorable Gallinero, there were instances that Honorable Bautista is complaining about, the traffic situation in Boracay, and also here the transportation office has no staff, what traffic enforcer. Ito sa aton nga ordinance sa traffic ordinance naton, may personnel ito pero wagit at gin hire. So kung pwede ang ana MSWD, buhay na natot mga 15 o 12 ka personnel silo sa transportation office para may regular nga traffic enforcer kita na. Is that possible, Honorable Gallinero?
That is possible, no?
Mr.
But actually,
I think because this is social services, it's very important na I think it's not proper na i-reduce ng mga tao na without asking them the possibility of reducing it. Kasi naka-assign na sa may mga functions na no? And this is about social services.
So
Chairman. Sige.
Actually, Mr. Chair, no, because the function of the DSWD is quite sensitive because of some issues regarding with regards to our municipality, particularly the programs of the DSWD. But if you are not amenable, no, maybe we can reduce that. But in the traffic, the traffic officers that you were nga ginapaabot nga kung pwede ibutang ito, as of this time, no, I talked to Mr. Win Aguirre and to our transportation officer that maybe later on they are needing an executive order to have this traffic enforcer purely for traffic, no, and our map will be the one roaming around for securing all the area. But yung traffic, sila lang yung magmaman ng traffic on a certain area. Actually, they are waiting for an executive order, but yet wala pang nailagay dito sa kanilang sa budget ng transportation.
But what I've heard, kulang pa gani ang map sa implementation. Kung mag-full implementation tanan ito din sa kulang pa ang map.
Yeah, if we can add the traffic enforcer, maybe the map is already
No, so if the map is still lacking, Mr. Presiding, and then we reduce the budget from 15 to reduce it to 1.2 million. So magproblema kung magtana kasi ito manabuon dahil map as part of the security officers.
Yeah. So
services.
But preferably siguro it's not from the map, no, but for other security nga nagaduty doon. Ito lang na ibawas. Hindi it's a map because map is very necessary in our
that's why we cannot take the function of map ang isaylo sa traffic kuno mo tungod kulang andang kwanto makulangan na tao. So I would suggest para compromise lang honorable pagsugiron ang anat MSWD buhay ng 30 lang instead of 60 pulo lang ka tao.
Mo to hindi to makuha na dahil ko nga abo-abo alam ba may mga silent calamity anat ang trabaho ng SWD na di ba? Itong sa Sabaw, itong violence against women, kawaabot ang nga function sa abuse sa mga children, sa human trafficking. So kabaabo ang nga function na nga basi mabawasan mo tawo na. So harong nga mga problema basi hindi na matugunan na dahil sipi tawo ang kinangan mo Tawo, you need people there.
But according to our chairman sa appropriation, hindi na mentiondihan ni Ms. Prado kung sino ng mga tauhan kundi ko rubra di na masayran. So imaw mismo wala na ma-identify kundi sandara naka-detail. So kung in that case kung mana ka kundi wagid man ma-organize ang anat MSW gingamit lang uto to nga mo ka to ibutang.
So okay, we have to check Mr. Presiding dahil lambanana dahil may na-assign sa Boracay ba may na-assign kita sa Boracay ito nga DSWD ito nga in charge. So iya mo sa mainland siguro sildam lang imo to bisita or wa man masubmit ka na siguro para mga tao. Pero ang akon it's very parang hindi manami nga bawasan naton ang staff at MSWD nga he really needs that the personnel for that department. Sayra nato noon masabing ko MDRMO man sa daw nga in case may mga calamity ang DSWD na
Mr. Chair.
Okay, honorable pagsugiron.
Hindi ko lang maisip, Mr. Chair, no? From 11 goes to 60 personnel, no? Parang hindi ma-justify. And another thing, we have 11 ang dati. Tapos 60 daw. Hindi ko ma-justify imaw, no? Dahil ang the increase of budget is more than 300%. No, and we have also RMO na ang budget ang trabaho kwan hindi lang daw medyo interrelated when it comes to mga calamity, mga crisis. MDRMO is there. So yun ang point ko, Mr. Chair, and if we look at the budget of the MDRMO office, malaki.
5%.
Sobra.
So sa ang kuan naton ang role sa president there usabi sanda sa printer na ang DSWD more on di ba support sa pagkaon no kana. Anyway ang kuan naton na dahil ang kuan kay na may 24/7 nga ni ang monitoring eh. So imo ron nag-increase ro personnel. Ang ato nga naba na ato nga iba kuno din na masayran siguro kasi may mga gin-appoint ito sa Boracay nga wa pa masubmit ka na. But anyway, we can get around some listings from his office, her office, regards to the personnel. Actually,
Mr. Chair.
Honorable Gallinero.
Actually, I have here a copy, no, of job orders, no.
depende man na.
Funding charges, MSWDO. Actually, Mr. Chair, ang ibaabi karon nga ana nga mga job orders delegated sa iban nga department.
Oh,
Mr.
mga
Chair.
natabo.
That's why hindi niya alam na empleyado na nagali to pero sa ibang department
In
namin
detail sa
nakakaroon.
ibang department.
So, i-identify nato na kung sino nun in detail sa department.
So, dapat kung ano ang nakabutang sa budget, imoran, udto dapat naka-detail. Oh, so,
ano na kayo ba
in short, mga nila nga gingamit ng haran para ma-detail to sa pihak.
So, okay, we have to identify, we have to get a list from her office to identify those personnel which is assigned sa office na pero actually distribute sa other department. No, it's supposedly under her office, but it was distributed at the department. Then we have to identify it. No, haman ito ibutang to. Then we have to remove all those personnel na not really working for her office as sa social services.
Okay, so what's the pleasure of the body? You have to wait for the copy of the names and designation of the personnel of job orders from MSWDO.
Mr. Presiding,
Honorable Bautista.
we required, I think the chair on the committee requested already required the Ms. Prado to submit. Maybe as he has already the list, so we can call.
Is there, sir? Yeah,
This
exactly.
Honorable Graf.
Yeah, I agree with what Honorable Bautista said. Maybe she has already a copy and she can forward it right now. We still have time. Kasi we cannot wait for another occasion to do it, no? With regards to the increase in the SWD personnel, I totally agree that there is really going to be an increase because we've been suffering for years in Boracay. Now, every time you ask something from the SWD, we have no people. We have no people.
Yeah.
Can you please do this? We have no people.
Okay.
Like that. So, I mean, it's about time that we put, and this is a very important function because we are running a tourism industry wherein our island is full of beggars, children, or mga ano na and they cannot operate without the presence of the SWD. It's necessary that we have this department, we have to empower this department so that they can perform what is supposed to be done in a destination such as ours. And we cannot just treat it as something, if it is sobra, we can always call their attention, but we cannot complain that we have enough people now, and they are now operational 24 hours a day. Diba? That's how I see it eh.
Mr. Chairman.
Honorable Gallinero.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I have here the copy of the names of the job orders.
But is there any specific function on those?
Yeah, we have here, Mr. Chair.
Because I agree with your sentiments and also Honorable Bautista. But make sure that all these job orders is really working with the MSWD and it's not detailed to other department.
Mr. Chair, so that
go ahead.
For the benefits of our members, I have here the 60 job orders of the MSWDO. If you allow me to read and their names and their functions so that everyone will be clear.
Mr. Chair,
Mr. Chair.
Just check only those personnel assigned to other departments. Check lang kung sino na, then we have to remove it by next renewal of the
Okay. I have here, Mr. Chair. Basta dali man lang ya.
Ay, sisin pa. Takpabuto.
Abayon Mirian, maintain the cleanliness of CIU MSWDO. Ha?
Wow, buto ko lang.
Absalon.
Check lang. Baboy ako. Sinta tao. I-check lang ang department.
Okay.
Check lang sa nga sa.
Okay, so I have here
Give
the
us only
copy,
a
Mr.
copy
Chair.
of that.
Oh. Kunin na tanan sa SWD, wala problema.
Project in Barangay.
Kalahi.
May sa Kalahi na
sa Kalahi,
assign.
Alam mo, Kalahi.
Pantawid members in Boracay Island attend to the needs of clients.
Tarik of 3 children.
It's the children.
Yaman ko na bantay mga ate.
Members. Maintain cleanliness. Asset. Attend the needs of in-house client.
May attend.
May assist. Assist stranded client.
Entry of applicants.
Monitors.
Sa household na, monitor. Certified mga indigents.
Ma'am, Mirna.
Monitor the
Dayo. Dayo.
contact, monitoring teacher and families.
Sibilyason, no?
Dapat kini ka pati pulis dali na naman kini subo na.
Attend. Puro attend mo yan.
Abo nga presparehas ang function.
Sa monitoring mo nga dapat
Di ang attend clients residents needs. Ngayon bawa abo sa da si IU.
Ano ra?
Sila may panura.
Crisis.
Crisis Intervention Unit.
Abo ang requirement is WB, mga report na sa
Away-away.
television.
At least may ginatawag ko, ikaw tangya dati, ang bago na ikaw wat tao. What tatlo man ang kami Boracay.
At least ka lang 24 hours may nasa.
Bato dati. Oo, ako
Babo ng kalahi niya pero diya.
Monitor sa project of Kalahi and security record. Waot Kalahi ka na?
O ng kalahi diya babo taga paganda. Kalahi nga po no.
Abo to bang budget kalahi.
Filing folders at kalahi. Abo tang kalahi diya o. Wala man kalahi project na yaron.
Yeah, may budget kita o.
Assist.
Entry point. Conduct monitoring all entry points going to Boracay and in response to the report regarding the entry mendicants. Abo.
Entry points. Maintain cleanliness.
Assist in the conduct of physical therapy session.
Pila na opisina ng kwakon? Imis na po dito.
Daywa.
Daywa?
Iya man lang kanito.
Apat na pag-review sa opisina na da?
Sa 24 hours.
Sa MOA.
Okay. So what's
Mr.
the
Chair?
pleasure of the body?
Mr. Chair, I think we will call only the attentions of our MSD WDO on other sessions, no? And if we can request to provide us a copy of that job orders, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Anyway,
I think there was already a copy submitted. Oh. So that this is already the compliance of the requirement you set by committee.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable Pagsugiran.
if we're going to consider the budget of the WDO, so we will see, no, because I understand that there are job orders and their the validity of their job will terminate by June, and so after that we will see if, what is their accomplishment. Then that's the time that we will decide. No? Give us only a copy of that personals, Mr.
So what's the pleasure now of Honorable Pagsugiron? We will call Miss Prado to attend, or
We cannot call them.
not today, Mr. Chair. No, maybe we can call some other sessions, Mr. Chair, and we will question here about the submitted list of personnel under her department.
But we cannot ask her to slash or the numbers of his job orders if we
If we will approve
this
it now,
budget.
we cannot.
Yes,
slash.
we will approve it now. But if
No.
we will see that there is irregularities on the hiring of that, then by July we can the
Ah, yes,
council
of
can
course.
decide
Of course.
and can give recommendations
We can question.
to.
And besides, the Human Resource Office, those job orders casuals, they require them to have a monthly report before getting their salary, no? Monthly accomplishment report.
They should
So
give
if
a
they
copy.
found out that you are not suitable for that position, they can kick you out. They can recommend to kick out.
It's up to Mr. Chair. It's up to other members. No, if, but to me, that is my recommendation. Well, two recommendations. One is to slice some amounts, and if not, then we will observe the Office of MSWDO regarding their accomplishments.
Yeah. Can submit only every month. Maybe we can get a copy every month, accomplishment report from her office, so that we will monitor. So that by after 6 months we will review, recommend to the mayor to limit now the hiring of job orders, since it's not working.
But
Yeah. Oh yeah, include. This it is double-D. Okay, next.
Some more clarification. There is.
Mr. Chair, no, this is only
Honorable-
observations because in every department there may mga general services kasi dito at sa mga security services, no, that includes, no, and then it being mentioned a while ago that yung mga around 900 kwan yun was assigned to other departments. Then every department here has a budget for the security services, almost.
I'm saying.
Honorable Bautista.
Actually, this one is the total. So, and then this is distributed to the departments. Ang 180 and then distributed to every department.
They like for
Total mo
because
na,
of-
total na eh.
Ano total numbers of securities?
what I mean is in every department there is a security services allocation o budget So meaning may mga secure and then well ago that from 700 to 900 job orders, some of these were assigned to different departments.
If you could notice that on the office of the mayor, they have the 15 million budget for security services. Those security services, sa ato lang sana nga office. And this one, the security services iya kara,
Department.
this is for the every department.
Pero na-mention kayo na nga dahil nag-aburan, dahil gin-assign sa ibang departments
No, no. Aside on other areas. Aside on other areas. Dahil iba-ibang areas anday, ang like ito sa Boracay, sa during night time may gina-assign ko no ito sa Bulabog area, sa may Tambisaan. But some departments have their own security.
Mr. Chair, it was mentioned also that doon sa engineering department, if you look at the budget of the engineering department here, may general services din nakalagay dito.
GOs nila.
Okay.
Job orders of the engineering department, because in engineering department they have 6 job orders.
It is services. Senron.
Okay.
That's 40. Agriculture. Ito mo rin sa mga batay dagat nyo. Batay dagat na. So I think I'm SB Sugiro is about page 40. Is referring to page 40.
Page 40.
42. Common security services 42.
Page 42. Engineering.
General services, engineering.
Job orders of is only 942. 942 and 240 pesos thousand.
Ang sa kwan ang siguro, ang sa agriculture ba, mga security services, marami mga batay dagat siguro eh.
Ang
Siguro
saan
mga
eh?
batay dagat sa agriculture.
Oo, ang sa agriculture, batay
Batay
dagat
dagat.
ron. Oo.
Ito muna na siya. Ay ba atong sa snorkeling area dahil
Iba man tato.
separate to association. Association to.
Isa lang.
Sa dinasa.
MFSA. MFSA.
Wow. Okay. 7,
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
Honorable
can we
Pagsugiro.
proceed to special purpose appropriations?
Proceed.
Page.
Page 50. From rehabilitation of the interpretive building and port development.
10 million.
This came from the 20% development fund.
Anong page to? 50.
This is
I think this one is on the tabon.
in there.
Hmm.
In there. Pero gusto ko, I would like to know with regards to this rehabilitation of interpretative building. Saan ito? What is this?
The counterpart na to niya. Ang interpretative building. The counterpart na eh. Counterpart. May question na board ganito sa ako na. O sa eco-parking nga niya.
Background, I think a bit on that interpretative building, because the program of our tourism office actually is to have this. There is a portion inside the tourism, you call that in the eco park, which they started long time ago and was not continued, but it needed a roof and other things needed there so that they can have parang performers also. It's a bit similar to Mutag Living Museum, but it's more on interpreting our traditions and culture or something like that. And I think that's the program they're creating there, although it's still in the drawing board. But that's exactly more or less what I overheard one time when the group was discussing something. I'm sure you have an idea about it, sir?
Yeah, that's why I'd like to ask how we arrive this amount, no? 12 million, if there's already a plan for this, why it's 12 million pesos, Mr. Chair? Ano ba, may structure cost 6 million or for the
Training.
other project there? Kung dapat there should be specific budget for every project, Mr. Chair. This is a lump sum budget. That's why interpretative building, no?
Yeah,
This is referring to a building.
They have this plan already. I think that is in the engineering office, no? With regards to this rehabilitation of interpretative building. And in that with this amount, ito naka-specify sa naroon ang kwan, ang budgeting.
So may program of works.
May program of course.
Okay. And what about the port development?
The port development,
Which port?
binutang lang ng port development. It is because we can use this on Tabon and in Tabisaan.
So there's also specific details on this.
Yeah, that
10
in
million.
Tabisaan we have floating, ano nga nito?
Floating
Or GT pa, tutustukan, no? Ang plano
Oh,
pa to.
kana ng ano tawag nila? Ponton.
Ponton
Ponton bridge.
Floating ponton siguro.
in Tambisaan.
Tambisaan.
Tabisaan.
But there's an existing, I don't know, it's a continuing budget for 7 million pesos for
7 million
for
pesos,
Tambisaan.
7 million pesos budget before. And this is an additional. Continuing kami ito. And that's why we put here port because it can be used also in Tabon if kasi may parang sa DOTC nga kwan propose.
DOTC.
Do may propose ko rin sa magamit ito sa
NIDA, di ba? NIDA.
Sa NIDA.
Meeting with the mayor last Tuesday.
Ang problema, Mr. Chair, there was no budget on the concreting of roads, and we have, I think, some roads here in the mainland, even in Boracay, that it's na kailangan natin address also.
Why we don't have here because sa
Infra,
department
sa
may ito
infra.
sa department of engineering may allocation budget to daw 3 million, and then in some other departments ito yung pasulod waro niya sa special purpose.
Mr. Chair,
Honorable
ang
Consigliere.
problema kasi natanong ko, I'm not against because we're giving also an opportunity to our constituents to work in our municipality, but I've noticed that many of the workers are not from Malay and not from Boracay, even the faces, I know them. They're being hired but they're not really a Malay no. So that's also one of my concern, and dito kasi sa capital outlay halos walang budget na kuno. So we are more spending on the parang intangible projects. Kasi hindi nga natin alam kung nagtatrabaho talaga yan, pero I know many of them, I will not mention the names today, but I know them. But that is also my concern, Mr. Chair. It's good that we're giving opportunity to our constituents to work, to have their livings, but the problem is I think many of the workers are not from Malaynon.
Okay.
And the Malaynon are out. Okay.
That would be in conflict with our ordinance.
60-40.
Yeah.
We're asking the establishment to hire priority Malaynon, and then our job orders
Are not Malaynon.
regardless.
We have to check that.
Okay. Okay, some more clarification?
I would like to on the statement of SB Dante with regards to the yung mga roads na to, you're right, sir. I think we should but I think we don't really have to worry about that because I think there is a scheduled meeting of the mayor together with the Secretary Mark Villar of the PWH with regards to, since we are getting back our road, diba, there is a move, we have a move to retake our circumferential road, so that therefore there will be some budget to ask from the DPWH because we will also be discussing the Bulabog, and that meeting is arranged by former Congressman Ronald Singson. So it's up to the office of the mayor's schedule, so we can start the talks already, and that include the road, no, that we are at the moment suffering. But the floating dock is very important then, that we really have to purchase, so that we can offer something fresh to our, not only to our constituent, not only to the tourists, but more so our constituent, that they will not be doing the catwalk on top of a bamboo, like that we have been doing for the last more than 40 years. So there is a kind of new thing that they can also see, that we're not just for the bamboo, that's local, but we're also here offering them something safe, something more permanent, and whatever we spend for that project will for sure be used again, and we will not be wasting our money.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Honorable Aaron.
On page 46, there is from population and gender officer of the office, there is a migration center project. I am just interested if what is the program on this, since we have a problem on migration.
Migration.
Page 46. Migration Center Project. What is the components of this project?
Migration.
Page 46. Personal services.
Migration Center Project.
Center Project of 1 million. May we know the programs, or what is this project all about?
This migration center project is this budget allocated for as our municipality is concerned. There's a lot of migration already here. So this it's like a center that they can parang ito anay butang i-house sanda, and then i-deliver man kung si sanda nga kwan through DSWD na. Parang in-house ng sanda to, ito sanda, tapos DSWD ma-facilitate pabalik sanda. That's the explanation.
Okay. So that's all I want for this day.
Honorable Gallinero.
Okay, so
Yes. Another?
some more? Yes.
Lapit na kita. Page
Honorable
47.
Pagsugiron.
47.
Page 47. Anyway, this is only clarification, Mr. Chair.
47.
This is under the office of my good friends. Yung construction of the improvement of Women's Center Eco Park, this is separate project dahil kasi may 10 million.
2.5.
This is 2.5.
Yeah.
So, okay to, Mr. Chair.
Yeah.
Have you asked this?
The improvement of Women's Center, this will be put up in Eco Park. Parang ito rin ang center ito itong mga like women's.
What about the installation of solar lamps in Boracay? What specific barangay in Boracay, Mr. Chair? The amount of 4 million.
This installation of solar lamps, ang mga area nga wa maabot balait aton nga kwan na mga street light.
So may idea karon kon sa diin specific nga mga area like in or is this covers of the 3 barangays or
3 barangays in Boracay. So yung mga remote areas amo ang pagabutakan ba hindi maabot ang wa madala sa harang nga mga project street light ito idiretso ang mga kwan mga solar lamps.
Why this is under the office of the MDRMO, Mr.
Because this is considered as, di ba, sa disaster risk, because kung electricity during typhoon or calamities may brown out, but pag solar, still pwede tayo imaw. Oh, actually ang solar abi ay bisan gabagyo o kun gakwan, mahayag timaw eh. Not unlike pag kuryente aton gamiton, matumba, maputol kuryente, wa ron.
So meaning when it comes to maintenance, this is under the office of the MDRR.
Yes.
Construction of comfort rooms, Mr. Chair.
Actually, I question this one, the construction of comfort rooms, but this is, I think, the passion of our municipal mayor on how to maintain and sustain the cleanliness of the comfort room. So, according to him, it is from Station 1, Station 2, and Station 3 that we will be putting up a world-class
Toilet.
washroom. And if the budget is pwede pa, we can make on the other side para man sa mga tourist natin. It's a world class, no? So let us see, because we need it right now, no? For me also, because sometimes I go around the Long Beach, there's no toilet. Oh my God.
How much is the budget, Honorable
10
Galinero?
million. 10 million.
10 million for
Yes,
two toilets?
For the two comfort rooms. But kung may sobra, iyaman sa likod. Mabutang.
And you have to pay in using it.
Yeah, parang ganon. Parang may a certain little amount for the maintenance and for the comfort rooms.
So this is for Station 1 and 3. What about Station 2, Mr. Chair?
Station 2 and 3.
2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3.
I-renovate siya.
One ay may existing.
Oo, i-renovate. Itlagin. Para nga panamion yung Blaymaw. World-class comfort.
I think we need also to prioritize the improvement of comfort rooms in Tambisan, Mr. Chair, and maybe discuss this.
Basta mag-okay ko no ang kwan, ang sa lugta bla to. Sa area.
Sa Mero.
Ay, so kailangan natin to i-purchase. We cannot develop the Tambisan Port, Mr. Chair, unless we will not purchase or acquire the property in front of the GT Port.
I think may negosasyon na kana no? Sa kwan, sa acquiring of that
Sa Mero. Kasi Mero. Sa Mero, pilayo.
They want to negotiate. Tirol ang
pilayo.
Magapi kasi Mero.
Well, that's all for me, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
That's all for now.
I'm waiting for others, but
others there's no.
Okay?
Okay, Mr. Chair.
Chairman on Committee on Appropriation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I know that everybody is exhausted already. I think for the third time, I move that this
Annual budget
annual budget
of the municipality.
for the
Fiscal year.
an ordinance resolution approving the annual budget of the local government of Malay for fiscal year 2007 with total outlay of 450 million with some adjustment with regards to amount and personnel, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Especially on security services.
Is approved on the second reading and calendared on the third reading.
Okay. So finally, there is a motion from Honorable Galinero, Chairman on Committee on Appropriation and Budget, for the approval of resolution approving the annual budget of the local government of Malay for fiscal year 2017 with total outlay of 450 million pesos. Seconded by Honorable Grab. So the said resolution is hereby approved and be calendared for third and final reading.
Next.
Proceed. Next.
Mr. Chair.
Proceed.
This is an ordinance authorizing the annual budget of the local government code of Malay for fiscal year 2017 in the total amount of 450 million pesos, covering various expenditures for the operation of the local government for fiscal year 2017 and appropriating the necessary funds for the purpose. So in this regards, Mr. Chair, I move that this ordinance be approved and calendared on the third and final reading.
Okay, so there's a motion on the part of the chairman on Committee on Appropriation, Budget and Appropriation, for the approval of an ordinance authorizing the annual budget of the local government of Malay for fiscal year 2017 in the total amount of 450 million, covering various expenditures for the operation of the local government for fiscal year 2017 and appropriating the necessary funds for the purpose. Seconded by Honorable Bautista. So the said ordinance is hereby approved for second reading and be calendared for third and final reading. Tapos na ko ang AIP. Nauna. Tapos. Okay, for our unassigned business. Other matters?
Yulane,
8 to 10 March.
Manila.
Pasay. Okay.
In response or letter regarding the concern raised by Honorable Aaron on the BART stop at the region of Tabon, our RMO sent us a letter with a report of the inspection that the bus is already from the area.
Okay. That's good. Okay.
And then, may on the ILG may scheduled CI survey. Utilization conference to present and discuss the results of CSI survey conducted by Aklan State University in our municipality in Kapipa. Sa Europe ang the ILG ba? Sa mga service
frontliners.
Tapos may ongoing seminar sa Europe at sa ASEAN 2017.
Okay.
I have the invitation, but I deny it in favor of the liberation of the budget for Malay.
So, Mr. Chairman?
Before...
Mr. Chair?
With the indulgence, no? What's our... Is it the previous policy? Once there's five Tuesdays in a month. Bukod sa bilog, wa kita ga... sige gapon.
What's the pleasure of the presiding? Oh, so what's the pleasure?
Mr. Chair? Mr. Chair? Mr. Chair?
Honorable
I would suggest, no, Mr. Chair, that I think this coming Tuesday we will take a rest, and instead I think we have so many committee hearings to be done. So instead of regular session, so we will only adopt the committee hearing.
Port kaya?
Port kaya
Oh, Port.
Okay.
Ano whole night man ka mga prepare.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay na? So, okay.
Off the record.
Agreed?
Okay.
Isa.
Other matters? Honorable Bautista?
I move to adjourn the session.
No, wait, Mr. Chair. Since approve na yun, gusto ko lang ikuha, Mr. Chair, i-schedule ang committee hearing on Tuesday regarding the proposed mandatory drug test to all accredited co-ops and associations, including business establishment. Sa co-ops lang naman to. On Tuesday. And also,
what time?
Morning lang siguro. 9.
9 o'clock.
And then next is since the five associations already issued submit its rates, no, proposed rates for the island activities. So kung pwede i-schedule.
What
no?
time also?
Siguro 11.
Afternoon.
11 lang.
Ngani,
9 ang sa kung ito, and then 11 ang sa water sports, bus, helmet diving, paraw and kuano ba biha.
Biha.
Okay.
And after that, no more.
After that, no more.
So
Okay,
after
so-
about because we agreed during the discussion with the Jollibee to convene again for more discussion with committees. So can we so that we will close the issue that matter, Sajing?
So
Okay.
maybe we can convene after the
After?
two committee hearings.
Yeah. So in the afternoon, only the committee members. The three committees, the Committee on Environment, Tourism, and Land Use. The Jollibee
Application.
application.
Appeal. Their appeal.
Appeal the motion for reconsideration. It should be
And
put to rest.
also,
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Ladies first.
I'd
Honorable
like
Ralph.
to also request that committee on the drinking ordinance that has to be discussed again because we've never moved from there, no? And there is a need that we can do it on Tuesday also.
As the chairman ng
Mr.
Committee on
Chair?
Laws.
Kasi
Ano
walang
gani ang kwan? Anong nga pitsang Tuesday? Lot
31.
31.
We have to be,
31.
no, maybe we shall not do it on our salary day. The day after that. We will not.
Kwan lang. Maybe it's 31 lang.
Where the venue?
32. Ay, 32.
Yeah, lang. Because we need to invite all the barangay captains again.
Wednesday.
For the drinking, ano.
Wednesday.
Madam, Mr.
Wednesday.
Chair, I would
Okay,
like to
Honorable
remind
Engineer.
our committee secretaries that they will not
committee
inform
secretary.
us at the midnight. They should inform us a day before the committee hearing. Because sometimes midnight, I was in Iloilo, so I have to... Yes, but because of so many tasks given to us, we forgot sometimes.
That is why, Mr. Chair, we need our own staff for every
So that's why.
every SB may andang staff sa bilog.
Ato takot tayo yung
Ha?
incorporate ho.
Pwede yun? Okay, approve mo na budget we can have our
Pwede
staff.
rin kita, pwede ka bukas handa.
Thanks God.
Ito naka-allocate dito?
So
Hindi po naka-allocate dyan sa budget? Very good. So, dapat ang dali ito na pag-approve. Kaya good na staff na yun.
May tawo na kita nga.
Mr. Chair,
Yeah.
gausoy kami budget ni Manang Connie para sa Western Visayas Athlete at Malaynon. Ngayon lang kayo masin sa lang ang bulig sa sarili nitong sigurong bulsa dahil makompete ang Malaynon athletes sa Western Visayas sa Atikin no? So, maskin tigsang libo lang siguro kita kada
approve.
Sugot? Approve na.
Without asking them, approve.
Pagdugang Gatorade lang. Approve tigsang libo para sa Western Visayas athlete ng Malaynon.
Okay.
Kaya.
Okay.
Bukat
Kasi 1.5 naman na.
1.5 run. But actually, I'd like to, ang BWA, turnover na ko ng kwarta kahapon kay Simonis, total 32,000. So all of us
Okay na.
contributed, except ang akong tuwa to, normally 40,000, but because I gave my share ahead of everyone.
Okay.
So 32. And yun. So thank you very much kung sa
Okay.
BWA. Sir,
Honorable Bautista,
Yes,
kindly reiterate your motion.
We already agreed and because maybe we have a brain drain na. And with the satisfaction of everybody, since we have the early approval after 2017, after 2016, early of January approval of our budget. So, Mr. President, I move to adjourn the session.
Okay. There's a motion from Honorable Bautista for the adjournment of our fourth regular session. So our fourth regular session, seconded by Honorable Sumdad. So our fourth regular session is hereby adjourned.